Is up, everybody? Make sure my audio is working. We're good. All right, cool. Well, another disappointing end of the season. We've been bounced in the wild card the last 2 years. I mean, we have a good team. I don't understand what we need to change. Made the postseason 5 straight times. We just, we got to get over the hump. And the hump, unfortunately, is this team. Except I don't see. Oh, Shohei's only an 87 now. Okay. Well, he hit 60 homers last year. I don't know what the fuck to do about that. But our team's good. We still have Juan Valenzuela, who is locked up forever. 30 mil a year. I'm cool with that. We could be paying him 40 mil a year, but we're not. We have Tarek Skubal for 5 more seasons, 6 more seasons, 6 more. Starting to regress. I'm not getting rid of him. That was a huge trade. The only way I'll get rid of Skubal is if he goes below 90 overall, and then I'll find a way to deal him. Adrian Morejon, BJ Portillo is a dog. Vinny Pasquantino, I'm not sold on. Vinny P could be on the move this offseason. Tyler Soderstrom was a nice pickup at the deadline last year to replace Spencer Jones. The thing about Vinny P is he is good. Luis Rodriguez is ready to go, and he hit 357 last year in limited run. We didn't draft that first baseman last year that I wanted. Victor Cedeno is getting close, which is nice because Dingler is on the struggle bus. Lee Koo, we could see, possibly. I don't know what to do about Dingler and his struggles. He was hitting really well and then came here and hasn't even hit the 19 homers that he had, I think the first season we traded for him when we got him from Boston. So, yeah. Kind of a tough spot there. Laz is ready to go. He can start at second base. James Shin just might be the better option at this point. We'll see how Shin does in triple A, and he has 89 potential. So that could be somebody we see come up. I don't know what to do with Lasnewski, dude. He progressed well enough, but he just doesn't hit righties. So I don't know. Obviously, Juan Valenzuela is one of the soon-to-be GOATs. Josh Alez hasn't really impressed me. Obviously, Portillo and Soderstrom, we've got a really good tandem in left field. Soderstrom's been DHing. Felipe Calderon has been solid. Dylan Cruz was really good last year, but we could look to upgrade. I think we're paying him, 18 mil? We could see a Pasquantino and Cruz trade, maybe for more starting pitching. Our starting pitching's not in a bad spot, and it was really, really good last year, but probably could use a fourth starter. Casey Mize probably gone this offseason. Last year of his deal at 11 mil. So the battle continues to find good starting pitching. We could see Bobby Britton. I'm actually going to go add him to the 40-man roster because I would like to see... He's already on the 40-man roster. I would like to see Bobby Britton come up this year. Joseph Cox is getting close to a call-up. And we could have our 3-4-5 starter right there to go with. Dominique Escobedo, who I'm very excited about. Thought he had A potential for some reason, but he has B. Yeah, we have young arms coming. It's just a matter of, are they going to get there fast enough? We'll move Michael Santana up to AA. So, Emilio Casilla I don't remember drafting him. Round 1 in 2030. I don't think we did draft him. I think we picked him up in a trade. We've got a lot of young arms that we could see on the move as well if we need reinforcements at some point. So, not quite sure what to do. Free agency. I'm looking at Travis Bazzana. As good as Laz is, or was supposed to be, he has not been, and that's kind of a problem. I was thinking about Yuri Perez. He's 28, asking for almost $30 million a year. I think we could find a little bit better value. Maybe Peyton Tolley. But again, still wants pretty much the same money. Trey Savage didn't have a good year last year. Cam Schlittler, not great. Who did I was looking through this and I saw somebody that I really liked. Chase Burns. I mean, we could just throw the big money out there. Maybe Luis Heel. Tolley would be one. Yuri Perez. How has Yuri been? He got traded last season. He's been pretty solid. Maybe we just do with Yuri Perez. 6 years, 27 mil. We'll throw him on the board and see what he thinks. And could just bring the young Guardians together. Chase DeLauder. And Casey's been really good. He wants 5 years, 20 mil a year. Well, he'll be worse defensively. See, but Dylan Cruz had a great year last year, so maybe we just keep Dylan Cruz. We've only got $80 million to spend. We'll start with this right-handed pitcher. Can't do it. We'll take catcher off because there's no good catchers, and we'll make it pitcher. Not really anybody we need to add to the 40-man. There's a bunch of contracts I'm not going to tender because we'll just go pick up. We'll go pick up better prospects. So we'll see. Not tender contracts. Free agency. Interesting. Yuri Perez, 45% to start. Bazzana, 37% to start. Well, we'll wait another week and see what happens. Nick Kurtz. Big time deal with the Yankees. Where's Boss King at? Oh, we just signed Jack Campbell to a contract extension. That's cool. Boss King's going to be excited. The Yankees pick up a stud. Carson Benj back to the Mets. I thought about trying to sign him. Garrett Crochet back to the Red Sox. Hunter Green to the Cubs. J.J. Weatherholt to the Mariners. The Cubs have been our kryptonite. We'll stop and offer some free agents, possibly. It doesn't look like Yuri Perez is talking to anybody, so let's make an offer. I'll do 28 and a quarter. That's not very exciting for him, I'm sure, but we got a contract decision already. Hopefully Yuri Perez is going to sign on the dotted line with the Grizzlies. And then that leaves, like I said, we got to trade Casey Mize and other people. And Yuri Perez, not much fight. Gonna sign a 6-year, $28.25 million deal. Francisco Lindor back to the Mets. And let's see. BJ Portillo, we offered a big deal to. Bazzana, might as well try and make the first competitive offer. Up the money a little bit. And we get a little boost for being one of the first ones to offer him. So now the fun begins, because now I would love I think we need, I don't know if we need relievers or not, but we've got our major league guys. Dustin Scher probably, if he has a really good year in AAA to start, he could be moved up very quickly. And then obviously Ken Bartlett. We lost Lucas Urseg at the end of the year, but Bartlett was good. We'll adjust as we go. Move him to AAA. I would like for Victor Cedeno to make the team. The defense is improving quite a bit. The hitting is obviously getting better. The durability is getting better. The discipline is kind of lacking. He might hit 200, but he's a guy that could hit 30 homers. Could is the key word. He's probably not going to, but he very well could. I'll add him to the... Oh, shit. Never mind. Whatever. Free agency, Bazana, we sent the contract. Really the only pickup I'm looking to make. Nolan McLean signs a big deal with the Boston Red Sox. Quite intriguing. Bazana might be signing with us. He might tell us he wants a better deal. Not quite sure. Or he could sign with Atlanta or Oakland, too. That's a real thing. And Travis Bazana is going to be our starting second baseman this season. So I think we're done in free agency. What does the roster need? Well, I'll tell you. We could use... I'm a big fan of Dylan Cruz. I think we're going to keep Dylan Cruz out there. We need the defensive help, quite honestly. Played 129 games last year, had a career year, 16 homers, hit 280. Strikes out quite a bit, gets caught stealing quite a bit, but, you know, we'll take that sometimes. Calderon, Brooks Baldwin, maybe we could go try and re-sign Mike Trout to a little deal. Keep him around. It was nice to have him on the bench last year. Good veteran presence. Dwayne Loonman, start in single A, please. Patrick Romero is getting close to getting called up to AAA. Probably could use some depth third base. But Bazana, he can play all over the place. I'm very happy about that. Laz might just stick on the bench. We might trade him. I'm not sure. James Shin really close to coming up. Vinny P could be traded. I think Luis Rodriguez is kind of the future. And he's basically an 80 overall. So Luis probably our starting first baseman this year, which is going to be weird. Laz could DH. I think that's kind of the spot where we're at. Soderstrom can DH. I think Soderstrom could play first also if we need. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot here. Might go try and trade for some starting pitching. See what's on the trade block. Leo DeVries is here. Gabby Moreno and Francisco Alvarez. Alvarez had 30 homers last year, but he's not terrible defensively. Regressed a little bit. I don't think that's a trade I want to make. Max Clark's here. We don't need a center fielder, unfortunately. Jackson Job's here. The great Arizona fire sale continues. I would strongly consider. I've been trying to stay out of interdivisional trades. Job's 29 hasn't been bad. I would strongly consider trading Jackson Job. They want young MLB and they want prospects, second, center field, and shortstop. I would take Ian Lasnewski off. He's 26. Is that still considered young? I really don't know. But we don't have anything or we do have some ammo at shortstop. Could trade them a bad, not great prospect. Josh Alez is sticking around at least for another season. If Josh Alez keeps putting up kind of stinkers, hitting the ball, I mean, the 764 OPS is fine, but the 694 is not great. So if Alez, and plus he's pretty solid defensively, so like it's tough. I don't want to move on from Romero. He's 20. He's progressed quite a bit. He still can't hit right-handed pitching. Nobody fucking can on this team. We just drafted Dwayne Loonman. He's not going anywhere. I could do, like, Sonny McDermott. We really don't have a center field prospect necessarily. Anthony Rodriguez, I don't think is going to end up being anything. We have Steven Dubois, who is probably not going to be anything either, but he has a potential. So we could do something like that and throw Lasnewski in there. He's 26. Like, I would rather have Shin. Shin's only 3 overalls worse. But he's going to kill lefty pitching, so I don't know. Maybe Luther Cox. Just send him a bunch of prospects. See what they think. If they say no, they say no. We also could make a trade and see who wants starting pitching. Boston wants starting pitching. The Yankees want starting pitching. About Kyle Stowers. Man, he's been so good. It is intriguing. 28-year-old starting pitcher. Probably potential doubt. Who was not good last season. Colton Cowser. Matt Olson. Alex Freeland. We kind of do need a bench hitter. I'd be okay with, like, Alex Freeland. And y'all can have Casey Mize. And a Prospecto. Spanos, maybe? I'd be okay with that. Just Mize is at the end of his leash here. And then we throw him a nice little gift. And we don't have anything in center, so Mize and Spanos for Alex Freeland. We'll see what kind of deals we can get done here. Bubba Chandler's going to the Yankees, so they pick up a huge starting pitcher. Probably not going to want Casey Mize now. It's been doing a thing where it hasn't been showing us our trades. But this seems like it's doing okay. Considered some counter offers, but decided to hold off at the time. So, no Jackson Jobe. And the Yankees reject the Alex Freeland trade. They did. I mean, the Yankees one makes sense. They did just pick up Bubba Chandler, which is a huge pickup. We're at the winter meetings. I think kind of what I'm thinking is Skubal, Perez, Jones, Escobedo with Williamson in the pen, and then Gunter as our 5th starter for now. That's kind of the thought process I'm going through. Chase DeLauder signed with the Orioles. That's a big deal. The Yankees re-sign, or they signed Luis Heel. Colson Montgomery got picked up by who? The Angels signed Colson Montgomery. I didn't even see him in there. What did he do? We tried to trade for him last season. He only hit 16 homers. I would have been mad. So, only played 127 games also. I'm not too terribly tore up about that. Let's just take a peek. The Yankees aren't going to need starting pitching anymore. They need second base, right field, third base. I don't want to fucking help them now. Those bastards. A lot of teams want prospects. Vladdy Jr., 84 overall. Still hit 35 homers last year, but he's old. They got a stud center fielder. Number 1 prospect for the Blue Jays. Number 7th in the top 100. White Sox don't want to trade Paul Skeens. Shocker. Probably should. He has not been very good. I'm looking for somebody to offload Casey Mize on. The Cubs. I'm scared to trade with the Cubs because if Casey Mize has a good year pitching for the Cubs, it would not be ideal for us. I'm not seeing any prospects. Oh, they do have a little 18-year-old shortstop prospect. And Moises Ballesteros. He's on the trade block. Let's try and swing a little deal here. I don't know how the Cubs have so much budget, by the way. Gee, many Christmas. Give you Casey Mize. I'm not going to give him Pasquantino. That thought did cross my mind for a second. Justin Henry Malloy. And we don't have any first base prospects to kind of try and sweeten the deal. I'm not trading any relievers at the moment, but we have a lot of pitching prospects. We'll see. We'll see if they go for that. The Cubs are going to be good. We're going to be good. We need a backup catcher. Moises Ballesteros, I think, would be fine. The Dodgers need a first baseman. Not happening. Absolutely not happening. The Brewers need a first baseman. I like the idea of trying to help the Brewers out. Ton Lyon. He looks really good. Number 25 prospect in baseball. He's what, 22? It's not bad. I'm just looking for kind of a shortstop prospect. Giovanni Lawrence. 6 foot. Plays second and third. Not a lot of pop. He is 20. I wouldn't mind Giovanni Lawrence. Want to see what else they kind of have for prospects. They have Andres Munoz. I'll snag your reliever. I'll snag this guy because he's on the block. I will trade you guys Vinny Pasquantino. And I'll offer up Casey Mize because they also want starting pitching. Then when the Cubs deal falls apart, we're kind of set. And does Keeber help them at all? What's up, Boss King? Drive safe. Don't worry about don't worry about freaking sending messages and stuff. All right, let's do this. Let's try and we're throwing some big trades out there. So Waylon Reed, Casey Mize, Justin Henry Malloy. Time to start singing while I drive. What do you want to hear? And then we have Vinny P, Casey Mize, and Keeber Rodriguez for Giovanni Lawrence and Kevin Wheelman, who's a reliever. Or we get 2C potential players. I doubt the Cubs take this anyways. The Brewers might jump all over this. Actually, I'll modify it even slightly more because maybe they have another prospect I want, not a starting pitching prospect. Take them for all they're worth. David Cho looks a lot like a current center field prospect we have, Monty Sciambi. We'll go David Cho. We'll sweeten the deal a little bit more for us. They countered the trade, so they just want Vinny P and Keeber, and they're willing to give us all the players we want. Well, I don't know if that just fucked up that trade, so We get the 20th pick in the next draft. We've been picking at 20 the past 3 years. We either need a huge breakthrough or to take a step back, which is unfortunate because I don't want to take a step back. So this trade for Ballesteros could still go through, but Vinny Pasquantino on the move, that opens up a role for Luis Rodriguez, who should be good. Trade accepted. Vinny Pasquantino on the move. And hopefully it helps beat the fucking Cubs. Vinny P's been great, but we can make enough stuff happen. I mean, we have a full outfield with Tyler Soderstrom, who's going to DH, obviously. Sean Winston looks pretty solid. Maybe another year in single A. We got some good center field prospects now. Anthony Rodriguez, Steven Dubois, David Cho. But Calderon, Cruz, and Portillo patrolling the outfield, and then Soderstrom DHing. Alez at short, Valenzuela at third, obviously Bazana over Lasnewski. Lasnewski could be on the move, and Luis Rodriguez is our new starting first baseman. So Luther Cox is 6'3". I just moved him. His secondary is first base. Well, I may put him at first base. Good God, that man is massive. Giovanni Lawrence is going to move over to third, though. He's 6 foot tall, so. Had a little overabundance. We no longer have an overabundance of third base or shortstop prospects. Giovanni Lawrence is the number 16 prospect in our little pool. He'll be at double A. Loonman starting at single A. We've got some good infield prospects, but the reason I feel confident in moving Lasnewski, again, he may kill us. He's not going in division. I'll trade him somewhere else. But the reason I feel okay with giving up Ian Lasnewski is James Shin. He has 89 potential. I did go check. Lasnewski has 93, but he's 26. Like, he's 26. If he'd have got up to, he had one bad year in AAA. We didn't trade him, and we traded Koufax, and Koufax has gone off. I think he's still on the Nats, actually. We can check. Yeah, Eric Koufax is here. He's a 77. He has not played much, but he's been good. Like, he should be playing more. Maybe we go trade him. Trade for him back. It doesn't matter now. We have Bazana, so... Maybe we wait until the halfway mark in the season, see who wants a young second baseman, like the Giants do. But that's not where I would trade him anyways. Chase Dolander is here. Chase Dolander is still ass in Toronto. So, like, the Guardians want a young second baseman. I don't really see anything worth trading them for because they're kind of like us right now and hoarding their prospects. But they do have a closer that they want to get rid of. The Tigers want a young second baseman. I don't know how I feel about Edgar Cuero. Because he can't hit righties. And again, that's been he's good defensively, though. That has kind of been our big problem, is we haven't solved the whole... I might fire our manager at this point. They have Brian Rocchio. They have Noah Cameron, who we traded there. They have a closing pitcher. They have a couple starters with good potential. They have this guy who's locked for some reason. I don't understand. But yeah, so the Tigers have... Hey, there's Floyd Padgett, a big part of the... big part of the Skubal trade. He's gotten really good. Kind of a good for the old Tigers. Yeah, they've got a lot of people on their untouchable list. Interesting. Joe Castle, he was just drafted. 30 hit per 9 for righties is abysmal, but the rest of the numbers look really good. Minus the homers per 9. Jason Dominguez. He's 29. Hits righties really well. So again, something we don't have in our bag currently. Hit 303 last year, but where would he play? Is the problem, and we don't. The answer is nowhere right now. Jacob Wilson. 339 last year. Hey, Kyle Leahy's here. Wow, they signed him for a lot of money. All right, Texas. Yeah, good thing we let Kyle Leahy go when we did. He was very bad last year. Ronel Blanco, still there. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody worth trading for either there. Atlanta, don't really need Jack Caglione. It'd be a bench piece, and if we're going to trade a bench piece for a bench piece, we might as well keep our bench piece that we currently have. Another closing pitching prospect, a left fielder. Interesting, Melvin Loftus. Oh my God. He's a stud. I'd put him in the bigs now. With a potential too, so we'll see if this Ballesteros trade goes through. If not, it's fine. I think we're pretty well set for the off season. With all these day randoms. Interesting. Really good defensive center fielder, Frank Freeland. I don't want him on the big league roster, obviously. He hasn't used any. He's 25. Oh. Another good defender. Gil Lopez. As a bench bat, he's fast. Should be fine defensively. Discipline's awful. I don't know. Jackson Wiggins has not broken back through into the bigs since we got rid of him. He's 30 now. I don't know how well he's pitched recently. Kind of want to pick him back up and try again. Kind of don't want to. I think we're good. I had to think really hard. Really long and hard about it, but Carter Jensen back to the Royals. And the Cubs don't want to play ball. Interesting. Fuck them. We are going to offload Casey Mize. I just don't know where yet. Damn, Boston. Nolan McLean, Garrett Crochet, Roman Anthony, Ellie De La Cruz, and Ketel Marte. I think they just signed. Yeah, Ketel Marte, 2-year, $22 million deal. They want starting pitching, eh? Oh, they have Drake Baldwin. And he only hit 230 last year, so. Riley Green. They just signed Jason Dominguez, or traded for him. I think they literally just traded for Jason Dominguez. We were just looking at him on the Angels. Mason Wynn. Wow, he was terrible last season. Any prospects? Any prospects at all? Another shortstop. 6'1". I don't need a shortstop prospect. If he was an outfielder, sure. Philly wants a starting pitcher. I want to get rid of a starting pitcher. Wouldn't this be a turn of events right here? Patrick Harris, who we tried to draft, or we did draft, tried to sign him, he wouldn't sign. And turns around and gets drafted by the Phillies and signed. Yeah, I'll go with this. See what the Phillies think about that. Sal Stewart signs with the Dodgers, of course. Thought about trying to sign him, decided not to. Went a different avenue. Nobody wants Casey Mize. I will just dump Casey Mize at this point. I know they screwed us last year. No, not shit. Bidding wars could lead to high prices for center fielders, and an abundance of second basemen could lead to a bargain for buyers. Okay, I don't know how that helps me at the moment. We just traded with the Brewers. I don't want to help the Brewers. The Cubs aren't going to go for anything. The Phillies, I don't think, will either. Man, that Mackenzie Gore contract has worked out really well for the Rays. I would have paid him that money. Well, Boston. Let me just... We just do this straight up. Casey Mize for a not great prospect. Oh my fucking god, dude. He's on the trade block. Just trade him to me. It's not hard. My god. How long's he been around? You just drafted him? I don't give a shit. I don't have any good relievers that I can trade away right now. Jordan, maybe. Consider what we're seeking. Bitch. Starting pitching, relief pitching, and center field. I don't understand. Let's see. What team doesn't want a starter? But could low-key kind of use one, not them. I mean, Jesus. It is bad in Twin Land. Two good shortstop prospects that are locked. Jed Girard, I actually think we tried to draft him. Casey Mize. I don't have any first baseman to trade. Yeah, whatever. They're gonna say no because they don't want They don't want old Casey Mize. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Abundance could lead to trade bargains for buyers. How about we just add Casey Mize to this? And maybe Hayden Brooks, even though I'd like for Hayden Brooks to come up. I think he's potential bout. We'll do that. Then we'll wait another week. Now we try to get rid of Casey Mize. How about that? Caleb Durbin's an 82. Bidding wars could lead to high prices, and then shortstops abundance, blah, blah, blah. So. Oh, Jackson Job. We tried to trade for you. Out of that dumpster fire. Jack Leader, not good. Or Leiter, excuse me. Kobe Mayo. Oh, we don't need a third baseman. Kobe Mayo is low-key kind of one of the GOATs. He's not even playing for the Dodgers, and he hit .432 in 37 at-bats last year. That's why I hate this team. I hate the Dodgers so much. Starting pitching abundance could lead to a bargain for buyers. I don't care. I've tried to just trade him and get a prospect. Catcher, left field, shortstop. Oh, they have a pretty good little starting pitching there. I'll try it again. But I'll give him Hayden Brooks this time, too. We'll do 2 for 1. The price of giving up... yeah, I was going to say the price of giving up, getting rid of Casey Mize, get to see potential left field out prospect that we can trade later. I think we're good. BJ Portillo still has not signed. Joey Wentz? Mariners signed Joey Wentz 2 years. God dang, just go up here. Tatsu Amai. He has not been great. I'm good. I'll pass. Let's see what's out here. Oh, look, Cutter Crawford. Cutter Crawford's been good. Picked him up on waiver wires and then traded him away. And he's been really fucking good since. That's unfortunate. I don't think we need starting pitching. God damn, why is my phone going off? So much. Emmett Sheehan. I'd be okay with that if we're going to get, like, these numbers. I don't know. I might go fire our starting, or our manager, by the way. I've been thinking about it. I can't think of anything we need other than catcher, and we just don't, like, there's nothing we can do other than add Victor Cedeno to the 40-man and hope he just goes crazy in the spring. Because, like, Dingler, he only hits lefties. Cedeno only hits homers. Like, I just don't see... I don't see anything happening. Oh my God, BJ Portillo's only getting paid $1.4 million. What a dummy. And there goes Jackson Job. Of course it's to the fucking Cubs, dude. I swear to God. Tried to trade for him, couldn't get him, and now the Cubs have him. Yes, I'd like to stop simulating. Probably should go pick up some first base. I think we're pretty good everywhere else. First base and maybe a couple right field minor leaguers and maybe a couple Um, a couple of Tommy John. Jackson Jobe had Tommy John last year, I think. I'm just knocking all my shit over on my table. Yeah, Jackson Jobe. He's pretty solid. I think 2 years ago was his rookie year. I don't think he pitched last year. Ivan Herrera, is he not good defensively? Alejandro Kirk sucks at throwing runners out, but he didn't hit too bad last year. We're just gonna rock with it. I mean, I know it's pretty much the same team, but we fucking can't do anything right at the moment. So, not correct right at the moment, but like right this very second, I can't do a whole lot. So, I wish I could sort by potential and just find 19-year-old see potential. Am I gonna find anything better? Christian Walker's still here. He's a 58 overall. Just fucking retire, dude. Like, yeah, probably just go snag up that 19-year-old see potential dude. Another trade piece. Gosh dang it. Well, it wasn't catcher, it wasn't second short. Might have been center. We could use. It literally always is Tommy John. It's sad. And we'll just pick up some relievers. I don't think we need many relievers, but we need at least, like, one or two. Pretty slim pickings. These are a lot of old guys. Damn. Okay, well, I guess back to the bottom we go. Okay, I think we're good. I think we have, what, 92? Yeah, alright, we're good. We'll send the rest of the offseason. And Leo DeVries is on the move to Boston for Riley Green, William Wong. 21-year-old catching prospect. And we are here. So, anybody pending? D potential, C potential. Nope. Cubs got Tyler Glasnow as well, it looked like, if I read that correctly. Dude, DeGrom is a fucking freak. That shit is awesome. Like, I'm happy for him. Luis Rodriguez jumps right in, and we need a shortstop, which is going to be Josh Alez. I want to move Alez around in the lineup, but he just has not shown me that he can hit. So, Josh Alez not moving anywhere. Travis Bazana is there now, and Luis Rodriguez is our new first baseman. Actually, we'll hit Alez fifth. Fuck it. Like, what's the worst that happens? He hits bad again? Okay, the whole bottom half of the lineup hits bad. I want Victor Cedeno in there somewhere. There's just no place for him. Laz can't play anywhere, so he's not going to. Even though he has high durability. Alez really doesn't have high durability. Yeah, he did. It's unfortunate that there's no place to put Bazana. I mean, there's a lot of places to put him, and Bazana's not even the one I'm concerned about. There's no place to put Soderstrom so we can DH Alez so he can play more games, see if he can hit any better. Or put Lasnewski in so we could have Bazana at short, Laz at second, and then Alez DH, because our outfield is so good. Like, Soderstrom he can only play left field. Portillo could play right, but he sucks defensively. And Dylan Cruz was good, so, like, why would we do that? I don't know. Although Soderstrom's not as bad defensively as I thought he would be. Luis Rodriguez has to. There's no way I'm putting him out in right field. That's about the only concession I would make, to get Laz in the lineup and see if he'll do anything. Soderstrom needs a deal. How much is he going to want? 22 mil. I could do it. Putting us in a tight spot, though, with our money. Pitching rotation. There we go. Yeah, this is our rotation for the year. Skubal, Perez, Jones, Escobedo, and Gunter. Williamson's a long reliever. Britton is just up for the vibes right now. We kind of need another reliever. Kind of need another one. I don't know if there's really anybody. That dude looks pretty good. We'll put him straight into AAA, honestly. Dustin Sure we'll put on the 40-man, and we'll try him, I guess. We may need to trade for some relievers. That's quite interesting. Okay, yeah, let's do it and see what happens. We already saw that. Stop showing me shit that already happened. $17 and $14. Not great. Not great at all. Oh, there's our problem. We didn't hit. Calderon didn't hit. Portillo hit 9 homers in spring training. Valenzuela, he only hit 241. He had 4 bombs. Soderstrom. I think we're going to try something different. Valenzuela is going to move up in the lineup. Elez hit 190. Luis Rodriguez hit 301. That's what he's here to do. He still can't hit righties, but Dingler had a good spring. Bazana had a good spring. Dylan Cruz had a good spring. Victor Cedeno had a great spring. He might make the team. Laz had a pretty good spring. Is he starting to figure it out finally? Is that what I'm seeing? Roki Sasaki got waived. He's been so bad, though. I've thought about trying to trade for him a couple times. He's just been awful. So, we're not doing that. Ivan Herrera. Heston Kierstad. Don't trust the clones, Boss King would say. Had 27 homers last season. That might not be some bad pop off the bench. 140 strikeouts, though. Jesus Christ. No, I'm good. I'm good on all that. We'll just, we'll leave that be for now. Lineups, Victor Cedeno. We're carrying 3 catchers. Cedeno made the team. I may send him down just to... I would like for him to hit and not sit on the bench. Williamson, Britton, Varlin, Morihone, Vesh, Scher, Phillips, Bartlett. So our whole bullpen stayed. All of our pitchers stayed. I didn't look at their stats, but I can only imagine that some of them were good and some of them were bad. Valenzuela is going to hit in the 2-hole. Portillo has been great power-wise, so I'm good with him staying in the 3-hole. And Calderon leading off should be fine. Elez can't hit in the 5 spot. we'll try it for a little bit, but Dylan Cruz, if he starts to struggle, we'll move him out. Yeah. I don't even know how Roki's been doing in real life, honestly. But I know he was, I think last I knew he was like, they were using him as a closer, which is insane. I'll send Cedeno down to AAA because he's got a couple options. Yeah, this is, I hate to say it, Laz probably on the move. Bad, that's kind of what I figured. Laz is probably on the move this offseason. I'm going to go see if Mike Trout's a free agent. James Outman's here, but I want Trout. Earnhardt. Oh, my roster's full. Damn it. How do I not pick him up? Damn, too bad the roster's full. 12, 13, 10, 11, 12, 13. We need one reliever at AAA, I think. Yeah, we'll just move him to AAA. Then we have 11, 12 at AA. Cedeno. Cortez has been struggling. If Shin gets off to a really hot start, we'll see how it goes. We will see how the start of the season goes. I don't want to make any snap judgments right quick. What's Gerard's? I know this is probably potentially cheating. 72, whatever. I just wanted Casey Mize gone, honestly. Gave up a lot to get him gone, but had to do it. Cedeno should just slide in there. Do have a first baseman. We need a DH. We need a center fielder. Okay. I want to send Cho down to AA. So, Cedeno. Shin leads off. Left field. We need a center fielder. Sure. And we need a first baseman. Okay. Now I'll go move. I'll just find him on the AAA roster. And what do we have in high A? Oh, we got some starting pitching. Got a lot of starting pitching. Loonman, I just want him to start in single A. Dubois, Luther Cox, Antigua, we just need depth. Richard Mason, we just need depth. Okay. Man, Emilio Casilla. We'll let him kind of start in single A, but we need some sort of system. Yeah, just put him in the draft. Fuck it. Honestly. That would be crazy. Could you imagine? Instead of just being an international free agent, you have to sign an actual deal. I want fucking Dingler to hit the baseball, man. I want him to focus on, yeah, honestly, fielding drills. Cortez, yeah, it's got to be contact, or it's got to be hitting coach sessions. Obviously, Valenzuela is a dog. Miro hitting coach sessions. Now we'll go to that. Loonman to that. I don't want Soderstrom working on that. I want him in the weight room. There we go. I think we're good. Is Trout on the Major League roster? He is. Cool. I like Mike Trout being on the team. I think it's cool. Now we need to fix this. I want Cho starting in center. Anthony Rodriguez starting in right. Giovanni Lawrence starting at third, or DHing would be fine. And Sean Winston can hit a little. We'll let him start taking some hacks. So, oh shit! No, I don't know what I just did now. Oh, he can play there, but rather he didn't. That only leaves right field there. So this is first base, which we need Alexis Cortez to play. Lee Koo at second, not ideal. Joe Fortune. And then Anthony Rodriguez in center. David Cho there. And we'll do that. So that looks like a we'll just put all the boys up at the we'll put all the boys up at the top here. Here we go. And then Juan Valenzuela is going to be in the 2-hole all season, and that should fix some of the issues we're having, I hope. It might not, but I'm down to try anything at this point. That looks good to me. We've got... I don't know. I don't think Bennett Mercer should be in AAA yet. We'll throw Vincent Cho, or we could throw Michael Santana up to AAA. Actually, you know what? We'll send Cho up to AAA, and then Cho to AAA, and that 19-year-old starting pitcher Bennett Mercer to AA. Okie dokie. And we'll fix this shit one last time. Eddie Guerrero. What a dog. And then Vincent Cho's our fourth starter here. So I don't want that guy there. Jesus. Is there anybody with decent stamina? Jared Lyons. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're set. I think we're ready to rip. Check the PPI list and see if anybody's... That scared the shit out of me. Les is on here for some reason. I don't see... Oh, Victor Cedeno is... Oh, Luis Rodriguez is on there. So Luis Rodriguez should do something for us if he can win... If he can win like Rookie of the Year or something. Mike Hogg, who we just fired. Bum bum. I don't think there's any body I really want here, so we'll just keep on swimming. We lost our first game of the year to the Giants. That's not a good sign. And we have too many people on the AAA team, so... Eric Mason, thank you for your service. Then did we just sweep the Cubs? Oh, that was the White Sox. I saw us see something. Wow, so we got off to a hot start. We started out 5-1. We are currently 6-2 after dropping the first one to the Phillies. I'm good with that. Is this our Discovery? Yeah, Discover Outfielders. This is our pitching guru. And then this is our position player guru. So we have 20, 38, 58, 97, 127, 57, and 187. All right. Hopefully our scouts come through. I'm going to start by scouting Pierre Ryan because I don't know why. We are winning a lot. Holy shit. This is awesome. This is exactly the start I was looking for. Yes, please. You can't see me, but I'm pointing. More of that. Felipe Calderon, 339 with 4 homers. Juan Valenzuela, 310 with 5 homers. Portillo, 294 with 4. Soderstrom, 321 with 4. Alez, 286. Okay. Luis Rodriguez, 345. Okay. Dingler, 224. Whatever. Bazana, 304. And 213 for Dylan Cruz. So, Dylan Cruz off to a rough start. If it continues over the next month, Lasnewski goes in there. Mike Trout's hitting 222. Del Castillo's hitting 750. I don't want to platoon, but I might platoon because, I mean, they're not that much of a difference between the two, but whatever. And the pitching rotation, Skubal's nasty. Perez is getting shelled, whatever. Jared Jones is good. Dominique Escobedo, what a waiver wire pickup. And Terrence Gunter is getting hammered, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Can't stop me. We discovered one outfield prospect. He doesn't look worth a single fuck. So we will look at other people. I kind of like that 22-year-old or whatever he was player we found. He didn't look too bad. And we just keep on winning. 16-4. We have a half-game lead over the Dodgers. Dude's potential fell quite a bit. Johnny Cruz. The Kruby, you idiot. Let's go here. 20-7. We're half a game back to the Dodgers. Both off to roaring starts right now. That guy's holding his water, as they say. I like that. I want to finish scouting him. Win. Just keep on winning. 24-9. Game and a half back. I don't understand. Okay, he's the 7th best prospect right now, according to our scouts. We'll go pitcher international and see what happens. But 19-year-old left fielder. We kind of need more outfield prospects, so that's kind of what I'm checking. And Gustavo Reyna struggled in AAA. Or no, he's in AA still. Excuse me. Jesus, whatever. Sean Winston tore it up in AA. Hell yeah, brother. James Shin destroying in AAA. And Luis De La Cruz, nasty. Okay, well, we've got possibly a decision to make. Skubal's dealing. Yuri Perez has figured it out. Jared Jones is dealing. Escobedo's dealing. Terrence Gunter's not doing great, but we're just going to kind of ignore that. Bobby Britton's been really good in relief. Varland has been getting hammered. Dustin Sure, my goodness. Connor Phillips in the this role, whatever this role is. And Ken Bartlett's been good. Calderon, 298 with 6 homers. It's not 340 something, but it's good enough, honestly. Juan Valenzuela, 10 homers. BJ Portillo, 311 with 6. 12 homers for Tyler Soderstrom. Alez hitting 267, doesn't have a homer. Luis Rodriguez, 282 with 5 homers. 204 with 7 homers. Shit. 265 and 257 with 3. So we're not gonna sub out quite yet. Dingler is causing us issues. I'm not going to sub Dylan Cruz out yet. I'm going to keep believing that he's going to keep playing well. Man, it's really tough not to move Bazana to right field and then put Lasnewski at second base. I think we have to platoon, though. I don't want to, but I think that's the move. We'll see what happens. Okay, we started losing some more, so change it back. It's only been a week. I'll give it one more week, but Del Castillo's hitting 316. Dingler's ice cold, obviously. Soderstrom is somehow ice cold. Valenzuela, Jesus Christ. Had 5 RBIs, 2 homers, and 5 ribbies against Texas in the last game of that series. So, yeah, we take those. We discovered 4 pitching prospects. That is good. Let's go to Infield International now. And we will go to East pitching. And we'll scout this 18-year-old outfielder. There we go. Big win streak. We only lost 1 game that week. I'm not changing it back. We're a game and a half back of the Dodgers. I think if we can get the first round off, we'll be good. Valenzuela is just raking. What does the league leaders look like? Cal Raleigh's hitting crazy. Cal Raleigh's got 20 homers. Valenzuela's got 14, I think. Oh, yeah, Nick Kurtz signed with the Yankees, Boss King. I figured you'd like to hear that. Yeah, it is kind of whack, I'm not gonna lie. Scouting is going fine. We discovered 4 infield prospects. Any of them good? That guy looks good. That guy looks pretty good. Scout this second baseman. We get swept by the Dodgers. It's not going to help our case for... I don't know who that just said got called up, but that is not going to help our case for making the playoffs. Not a good second baseman. Okay. We're 3.5 back. We're clearly out in front. Valenzuela is cold. Scooble's dealing. Need Valenzuela not to be cold. That would be much appreciated. We'll scout this shortstop. I'm excited. That's exciting. And we're gonna move to the Central. I know we haven't scouted like any West pitching this whole time, but it's because they don't have big numbers, so I'm not. Okay, we're starting to struggle a little bit. We're 5 games back. What is going on with the rotation? Calderon 298. Valenzuela down to 288. Portillo hitting 344. 283 for Soderstrom. Team leader in homers. Alez is starting to hit. Luis Rodriguez is starting to hit. I'm going to switch those two. Del Castillo's hitting 265. Dingler's still hitting 211. Mike Trout's hitting homers. I don't know if he's close to any big milestones still. 571 for homers. Dylan Cruz 268. So we can try that. Actually, no, let's do this. I know this is a little crazy, and I'm going to try this. We're getting nuts. We're going nuts. I'm just going to keep scouting outfielders. Oh, wow. Big trade. Shane McClanahan on the move. Gee, mini Christmas. 6-1. What the fuck? Where was the 316 and the 371 at when he was on our team? Adrian Vina going to the Rays. And then what the hell is going on? The Reds get William Yamaguchi and Christopher Calderon, who's a top 100 prospect, for Jack Leiter, John Lindsay, and Zach Maxwell. We are 4 games back of the Dodgers. The Tigers friggin' DFA'd a bunch of people. Brian Valdez, tough month. Quitos, tough month. Josh Wakefield tore it up. Creed Williams tore it up. Albert. I forgot he was on the team. And Wheelman had a really good month. So, okay. Let's look at this. The pitching rotation. I mean, Yuri Perez, whatever. Jared Jones has been good. Escobedo's been good. Terrence Gunter has not been great. So, we do a little flipperooski here. Williamson's been really good in the pen. Varland's calming down. Our pen has been good. Wheelman's been really good at AAA. Nobody's really pitching that well at AAA out of the rotation, unfortunately. Wheelman, this could be somebody to keep your eye on for him coming up to the majors soon. And Gustavo Reina has been really good at AA. He's number 13 prospect in all of baseball. Bennett Mercer has also been good. So maybe Reina to... I mean, we'll let him sit a little bit longer. Shin's hitting 346. Oh, my God. Jed Girard's been bad, but that's fine. Victor Cedeno's been fine. The contact versus left is going up, but not the contact versus right. Just fucking hit righties, my guy. God dang. Lee Koo has been really good in AA. Wow. All right. Well, he's hitting lefties, but again, nobody wants to hit fucking right-handed hitters. He can sack bunt, by the way. That's a really weird thing I just saw. Yeah. The jokes would be incredible. If you're dating them, you could be like, I just banged my shin. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's terrible. Next, Alexis Cortez hitting... Oh my God, what is wrong with me? He's hitting 252 with 12 homers. He's what, 19? Yeah, he can stay in AA for a while. Giovanni Lawrence, not bad. Patrick Romero's hitting good. Like to see the contact versus right going up. It doesn't fucking go up for anybody else. And Sean Winston's hitting 265. Yeah, we're just chilling. Neither of our minor league teams are very good. Obviously, we're 4 back of the Dodgers. I would like for that to be improved. One more week of scouting the Central, and then we'll go scout the international pitchers. Gabby Moreno finally on the move. Felnine Celestin and Roberto Cairo. Oh my God, another big trade. Of Philadelphia Phillies and Pittsburgh Pirates trade. Ben Rice, Sal Frelick, Otto Lopez, and Bryson Stott for Jason Hayden, Justin Berry, and a couple of C potential players. That's a massive trade. Yeah, I'd like to stop simulating. Oh, we're 1 game back of the Dodgers, by the way. The Pirates are in a fight with the Cubs for the National League Central. The Brewers are 9.5 back. We didn't help them that much. The Nats are leading the the NL East. The Pirates did fleece them, by the way. The Phillies are not bad. The Mets are bad. Could potentially steal something from them. The AL Central is super tight, and the Blue Jays suck. So it's about buying time. Zaire Hope was waived. Jack Haglione was waived. Huh. Dire Hope does not look that bad. Not playing that bad either. Well, what's old Cags up to? 268 with 16 homers. Could be a nice bench bat for us. Jordan Walker got waived. He's not playing too bad. Had a bad year last year. He was really good for us. I'd say I'll put a claim in on. I'll put a claim in on Caglione, because why not? I don't think there's any room for him on the roster unless we send Brooks Baldwin down, even though he's been pretty good. But goddamn, Dingler is so bad. I don't understand why. He is only hitting versus lefties. Like, it shouldn't be that bad. Valenzuela's up to 20 homers, hitting 291. Calderon's hitting 307 with 14 homers. BJ Portillo's hitting 349. Fucking excuse me? With 13 homers? Jesus Christ. Soderstrom's hitting 289 with 21. Luis Rodriguez is hitting 312 with 12 homers. I'm so glad I got rid of Pasquantino. Alez finally hitting homers. He's got 9 now. When the fuck did he start hitting homers? He had 4 of them in the past 10 games. Del Castillo's hitting 266. Bazana's hitting 273. And Dylan Cruz is hitting 260. That's why I'm a fucking believer. Laz is hitting 311 with 3 homers and 9 RBIs, by the way. Okay. Well, let's see if we get Caglione, I guess. Bobby Britton, did he make a start yet? Yes, he did make a start. Let's check. He went 6, gave up 5 runs, and 7 hits. Whatever. I don't care. You could just pitch in chaos this shit if I really wanted to. I don't want to, but we could. We're not finding any catchers. Edit your scouting assignment. Go to the international pool. Let's scout this shortstop. Leave no stone unturned. We have gotten Jack Caglione. We have 94 players. Dude, it is. It's so inspiring. And we're going to release Brooks Baldwin. We're going to DFA him. And outright him to high A. And maybe try to trade him, assuming nobody snags him. But Jack Caglione's on our bench now. The Dodgers are 3-7 in their last 10, and we're 6-4, and we're only a game and a half back. We're coming. If we could win some fucking games. We have, oh, that's right, we have 94 people in our organization. Richard Mason, thank you for your service. Goodbye. Man, I really don't fucking know what to think right now. We're 2 games back. Big series. Big series upcoming. Yuri Perez versus Gavin Williams. We lose. Jared Jones versus Jack Flaherty. We win 16-10. What in the fuck happened? Juan Valenzuela goes 1 for 4 with 4 RBIs, and I can only assume he hit a grand slam. Jared Jones gave up 4 runs. In ranked Diamond Dynasty? Are you serious? What a fucking nerd. Who cheats in a video game? Stop being pussies. Just play the game. Will Vest gave up 3, didn't make it out of the inning. Varland came in and gave up 1 hit, 1 run. Dustin Scherr's been really good out of the pen. Morihone gave up 2 runs, and then Williamson closed the door for a win somehow. What the fuck? That was such a weird game. What in the hell? I guess we led the whole way because it said Jared Jones got the win, did it not? Am I tripping? Yeah, Jared Jones got the win. We got to Flaherty in a big way. Huh. Well, that's quite interesting. Scouting, this little shortstop don't look bad, but he's a late round pick at best. Some good catchers here. I'll scout this catcher. And we'll just try and find international outfielders because it's worked out well for us so far. We got swept by the Dodgers. Oh my God, we are fucking falling apart. We hadn't won a game since before the last time we played them. What the fuck happened? 6 games back, 2-8 in our last 10. I don't know if Valenzuela hitting leadoff is the move or not. I want him to. Maybe we'll flip that back. Luis Rodriguez hitting there. So Calderon 301, Valenzuela 284 with 23 homers, Portillo 341 with 13 homers, Soderstrom has 27 nukes. My God. Luis Rodriguez is hitting over 300 as a rookie. I mean, Alez has come alive. Started hitting homers. He's almost to his potential. No, he's not. He has a potential. Del Castillo's been fine. Dingler just not doing anything. Bazana's been good. Dylan Cruz, I'm still a believer. Laz is down to 280. Jack Caglione has 17 homers, but he's not as good defensively as Dylan Cruz. So Caglione's been pinch hitting for us. The rotation is the rotation. Gunter just is not figuring it out for some reason, but we'll just let him keep learning. Williamson's been good. Varland, Morihone, Bestie, Dustin Schur, Connor Phillips, and Ken Bartlett. So, Wheelman's been really good. It might be time. Maybe we send... See, I don't know. Gunter, this is what, his second full season? He's still just kind of figuring it out, right? He has more strikeouts than he did last year in 4 more appearances. I mean, the whip is sky high. Maybe we'll switch Bestie and Phillips and see how that goes. James Shin has to come up at some point. Probably next season. Probably the end of this season, actually. I know Bazana's been good, but he gives us a lot of versatility. I don't really know what to do. Our team is in a good spot. Wheelman I'm going to put on the 40-man as well. We could see him this season. Sure is doing great. Yeah, I really don't... I don't know quite yet. Victor Cedeno has overtaken Adrian Del Castillo. Del Castillo is the better hitter for average. Cedeno is honestly damn near better than Dingler at this point, but we'll just let him kind of keep progressing in the minors and see what happens. We need the defense to be a little better. He's basically a DH at this point. Anything at Double-A, Lee Koo's been impressive. Cho's doing pretty well. Cortez is just mashing home runs and not getting any better at contact hitting. Okay. Giovanni Lawrence hasn't been too bad. Not expecting a whole lot. Just expecting him to just kind of progress along and see what happens. Romero is getting close to potentially cracking the AAA roster. Sean Winston's been pretty good. The pitching rotation, Gustavo Reina probably should come up. It's his day to start, too. And it's bad in Albuquerque. DeJesus and Quiros. It looks like it's Luis de la Cruz's day to start. We could sit down Quiros and DeJesus and call up... Well, or just call up Reina. I want to call up Mercer. He's been really good, but We'll just Nino Spanos maybe. Spanos. I'm gonna call up Gustavo Reina. That's a move that's happening. Gustavo Reina, AAA, De Jesus, AA. And De Jesus there. And Gustavo Reina there. That's fine. That is fine by me. We're gonna start getting some starting pitching in the fray here. I'm excited. Yeah, we're doing. Need one of your players to pick a random out. Yeah, that would be something. I mean, look at the team. We're so good. We're the third best team. I mean, the 25th ranked defense is surely doing the holding back. But our team is really fucking good. I mean, granted, we haven't drafted like our ace pitcher yet. Jesus Christ, we just won 6 games in a row. Pierre Ryan I like quite a bit. We didn't scout anybody else. I just want to look at the people I've scouted. Isaiah Oakes, no. Lewis Sterling might not be bad. Johnny Cruz, be interested in taking. Fucking Baby Shark Rally song. Yeah, it's quite funny. Objectively, it's quite funny. Matthew Christensen and Enrique Lozano will take. Bryant Ortega. This catcher looks fine enough. We just need kind of depth. Stefan Mata. You Mata. Never forget, you matter. Holy hell. Thomas Chavis. Yeah, I'm down. Omar Cora. Yup, sign me up. Alright, let's go to the draft. I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know. The discovery players have kind of been lacking for us. I don't know what direction to go. Bryant Don, a catcher. Sure. Fuck, I don't know what the Angels are doing. Kevin Gonzalez goes number 2. Wonder what the Angels missed out on. Possibly Mike Trout. And another catcher goes. So we have 2 catchers in the top 5. Bryant Don, you know, he might be pretty good. I don't think he's generational or anything, but he might be pretty solid. Yeah, it'd be Daryl Sweat. Looks like he's going to be pretty solid as well. Maybe generational. He looks a little bit better than Don, but they look very similar, actually. I don't fucking know. I don't know what to think. Maybe they're both generational. Who knows? I don't know who I'm going to take with my first pick. Probably Cruz, but I doubt he gets there. So, looking through all this shit, Bryant Ortega could be one. Pierre Ryan's like 47, so. Leo Griffith could be one. And then Mata, Chavis, and Cora. So, oh, big reach on a pretty good pitcher for the Reds, Cy Clements. Got a mix of fucking Cy Young and damn Roger Clemens. That's not terrifying or anything. Interesting. So Johnny Cruz has made it to us. He is really good defensively. He might not hit that well. He's got some pop. Got a sick fucking mustache though. Yeah, I've been saying we need second base depth. 5th overall player in the draft, I will take it. And then Brian Ortega's here. The 3 pitchers are here. Mata's got good stamina, it looks like. Lefty pitcher, good fastball, throws it kind of hard. Just a normal 4-pitch mix, but it looks like he's not going to give up a lot of hits. And I think we need that more than a second baseman right now, so I'm going to go Stefan Mata. And still got 2 starting pitchers, and Brian Ortega's here. We'll just go Ortega. Best player available right now. Luis Sterling went finally, but I wasn't sure about him. And we'll go Chavis here. Didn't look at him super hard. Cora. Interesting pitcher. We'll go Lozano here. Nice little mix of prospects. And the pitchers could be worse than what they seem. They could be better than what they seem. So I don't know. I have to. He's a 2-way player. What? Johnny Ochoa. Holy shit. I have to take him. 2-way player? Are you shitting me? Unbelievable. I haven't seen one of those yet. I was just thinking about that this morning. I was like, I hope I find a 2-way player. And it fucking smacked me in the face. Like, I wasn't even fucking considering it. I didn't look at those stats, but we might have somebody in the home run derby. It's probably going to be Tyler Soderstrom, if anybody. But Felipe Calderon, 304 with 15 homers. Valenzuela's only hitting 287, but he's got 24 homers. He could hit 48 again. Could not. Portillo's hitting 337. It's hard. I don't know who the fuck to... I mean, 998 OPS. Oh, my God. To an 895 OPS. It's like with a 373 on base versus a 443 on base. But he hits so many homers. Like, who goes where? I don't even know. Soderstrom's got 30 homers at the break. Luis Rodriguez is still hitting 308 with 14 homers. Alez has turned the power up. My God. Del Castillo is whatever. Our catcher position sucks. Bazana's hitting 270. Dylan Cruz, haven't given up on him. He's hitting 260 with 14 homers. Or 12 homers. Which is right in line. I mean, he's about to have another career year. After hitting 280 last year, he's slugging 462. He's OPSing 795. Suck a dick, Nationals. You guys are idiots. Laz is hitting 288, only hitting versus lefties. I'm glad I found him a spot, finally, honestly. Bazana's hitting 270 with 13 homers. He gets more at-bats, but, you know, we're a winning team. It doesn't matter. Skubal might win another Cy Young. Yuri Perez is bouncing back a little bit. I wish he'd get more down here, but we don't have the defense to save him. He's right around his FIP, so we just don't have a good enough defense. Jared Jones has been good. Dominique Escobedo's kind of fallen off a little bit, and Bobby Britton has been great. Also, I forgot. I saw your message about Kyle Busch. I hope he's okay also. I'd like to see KFB, get the chance to win more races. Look at the potential starters. Yeah. I would love to participate. It's going to be Soderstrom with 30. So Valenzuela just missed it. Jordan's got 45 homers. Nick made it. He's got 31 homers for your Yankees, taking advantage of the short porch. 7.6 at-bats per homer is crazy. He's homering every other game.
Welcome to the home. Let's get right to it. It's time for the
I just want to participate.
Run Derby.
Jordan hit 7. Soto hit 22. My God. Top 4. So we basically need to hit like 18 homers to kind of be close to being safe. And I fucking check swing my first swing. That's perfect. 473, great start. Out in front of that. Got to that one. Soderstrom yanks another one foul. There we go. Laser. Gone. 422. I don't know how that ball is going to get out. It's not, of course. Not on a very good pace here to start. That one's perfect. Soderstrom, 464. Tater. Okay, I need a break. We do have bonus time. That ball didn't get out? What? Pitching coach is kind of fucking me right now. Soderstrom got that one. Let's go. 416. Didn't even realize you could check swing in a derby. Yeah, I find a way to check swing. The amount of perfect check swings I have is actually crazy. That's not a perfect check swing. One more. Damn it. Soderstrom's tired. I don't know if we're going to make it. Not fouling that one off or not. Oh no, we're not going to make it. Oh, we have a chance. We bought ourselves another out. At least. Not doing us a lick of fucking good, though. I've never hit a ball up there. That's a line drive, double in the gap, but we're going to get knocked out. Ben Rice has 280 career homers. And hey, look at that. The big signing in the offseason pays off for the Yankees as they have a home run derby winner. So we just needed more home runs than who? Oh, we needed 17. Yeah, not happening. My pitching coach did me dirty, bro. All-Star game. Probably should have played in an all-star game, but Scooble is the starting pitcher. Shohei made it. Of course he did. Ken Bartlett makes his first all-star game. He's been really good for us this year. Augustine Ramirez, Ohapi, Contreras, Ben Rice, Nolan Schanuel, Jackson Holiday, Xavier Edwards, Brandon Lau, Juan Valenzuela, obviously, Michael Garcia, Ronnie Mauricio. Connor Griffin has probably made 8,000 of these things at this point. Yeah. 29, 30, 31, 32. He's made 4 straight. Thomas Ziegler, I don't know who this guy is. 20-year-old. Damn. All right. Soderstrom made it. So did Portillo. Soderstrom's the fucking DH. Calderon made it. God dang. 2/3 of our outfield made it. What? It's my generation's World Series. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I really don't want to touch anything other than finding a catcher. And MLB trade block. Cam Schlittler is here. Francisco Alvarez is here. I don't know. Nobody in the Central's out of it, so I don't want to trade with Cleveland. Ryan Jeffers is putting up numbers. He is also regressing really hard. Ivan Herrera. Doing really good in AAA. I just can't. Moises Ballesteros is the one guy that it's like, if the Cubs would just fucking trade him to me, we'd be fine, but we can't get the trade done, so we'll just we'll keep going. We do have a catcher. We have Victor Cedeno, who's hitting homers, but not anything else. He's only OPSing 636, so he's not going to help us right now. So we'll just keep we'll keep plugging along. Win over Boston, and then we lose to Boston. So time to sign our draft picks. Steven Mata really wants to be here. There's Stefan Mata, excuse me. Thomas Chavis declines our offer. Okay, nope, just fucking work with me here. Omar Cora declines his offer. I don't understand why. Ochoa we have to get. Johnny Ochoa signed. And then we'll just throw Ortega in there just to get his stuff up. Take the series from Boston. We beat the Mets in the first game. We're 3.5 back of the Dodgers still. Tomas Chavis signed. Omar Cora has signed. And Johnny Cruz declines our first offer. So that's fine. We almost swept the Mets. We lose game 3. Still 3.5 back. Johnny Cruz refuses to sign. Ortega refuses to sign. We win the first one in Miami. People are going crazy in my messenger. 3.5 back. I just would really like... Dude, fucking accept a deal. My God. Ortega has signed. We got 8 days. We win the series versus Miami. We're still 3 games back. 80 to 95 potential is crazy. He does sign, so we've got our first pick, finally. Lose game 1 to the Athletics. I feel like we need to make a trade. I'm getting antsy. Lozano could be really good. He signed, so cool. We have signed everybody. Wyatt Langford is here. Josh Young is here. The Twins are blowing it up. Grayson Rodriguez is here, but he's not good. Let's take a peek. Take a gander. Oh, the NL East is starting to tighten back up. The Mets have made a run. The Reds are 19 games out. The A's and Rangers, the White Sox. Why are the Twins putting everybody on the trade block? And the Blue Jays and Rays. So, A's, Rangers, Rays, Jays. A's, Rangers, Rays, Jays. The Rays, they kind of want to trade Bryce Terang. They might be talked into trading Bryce Terang. That'd be a big pickup for us, even though we have currently starting Travis Bazzana. Catcher, left field, shortstop. They're not looking for prospects. They want players that'll... Like the Jays, clearly you can see they want prospects. What's Blake Mitchell doing? Not hitting. It's the one thing I want, a catcher that can fucking hit. I can't find it. The Jays have a lot of prospects. Alfredo Duno. I don't know why he's not playing, honestly. The Rays are bad, but they don't want prospects. I want Mackenzie Gore. I'm not giving up I'm not giving up Dingler. I'm not giving up, Portillo or anybody, really. No, not the Rangers. The A's. Maybe it is the Rangers. Ryan Jeffers on the trade block. is regressing. Oh, that catcher is awful. Yeah. The Reds really are the only team. I'm not trading interdivision. They have Logan O'Hoppe, who was just an all-star. First base, center field, third base. Could trade Anthony Rodriguez. Third base. Hans Sanford. Giovanni Lawrence I want to keep for now. He's not playing well, but he's progressing. So, like, I want to see what he can do and give him another year. And first base, it could be Alexis Cortez. Like, Luis Rodriguez just is our starting first baseman. So I'd be willing to give up something like that. Maybe decent, not great. I'm not seeing anybody. Yeah, they have all their shit on lockdown, so we'll see what they think about that. Beat the Athletics. So they just want Cortez and Rodriguez for O'Hoppe. I'd go, wow. All right. Jesus Christ, man. Can we stop fucking giving them everybody? Ben Rodevert, Brandon Lau, Jonah Tong, and Frankie Lindor to the fucking Dodgers from the Mets for nobody. I mean, that absolutely nobody. And then Francisco Alvarez and Rhett Lauder go to the Tigers and Max Muncy. Not fat Max Muncy, but the young actual Max Muncy, the young Max Muncy. The Tigers kind of fleeced. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very proud of them. I am gonna accept this trade. We get Logan O'Hoppe. That means we need to move Dylan Dingler. Man, it's really tempting to try and get Mackenzie Gore. I mean, they're pretty well out of it. It'd be like Dingler. See, it could be Lasnewski. They don't really want a second baseman, but yeah, do we do it? Left field. What do we have in left field? Soderstrom and Portillo, and nothing else. And shortstop, which is Romero. I mean, Lundman's here. Romero's not playing bad. And we just drafted a couple more shortstops. And I mean, Alez is good for a while, so. Dingler, Romero, Gerard, Luther Cox maybe for Mackenzie Gore. I mean, that's a massive trade if it goes through. We have to send somebody down. And I think it's going to be Gunter. I mean, he's struggling. I hate to do it, but, I mean, we don't have another option, really. And we just need help. So Del Castillo is kind of on fire right now. Oh, Hoppy has better numbers, but he just, I mean, not really better numbers. He's got better homer numbers. We'll just keep platooning them. Dingler has been bad. Like, super bad. And we'll just send some random reliever from AAA down to AA. 12, 13, yeah. No, it's got to be a position player. Cool. Antigua. I don't even know if he's starting, but... Nope. Okay. We're good. We're good. And we don't have to sign any of our players because we got them all, so... Beat Baltimore. Today's the trade deadline. We're waiting to hear back on this big trade for Mackenzie Gore to get rid of Dylan Dingler. Does not match our priorities. Take note of our... Damn it! I swung for the fences trying to get Mackenzie Gore. I was going to give up a lot of fucking prospects and shit. And they wouldn't go for it. So Soderstrom, how much does he want? 21 mil a year? He's 30. I don't really want him. About 2 years, 22 mil. $69. Nice. That's so funny. Josh Les, arbitration for Tio. Probably should just sign him at this point, right? He's going to want big money. Got 2 more years of arb left. Yeah, we'll just arbitration. Okay, I don't want to look at that. I don't want to see how bad it is. Rafael Flores. You bad? Yeah, you're not good. Jefferson Cuero, also bad. Yeah, I mean, it's just, we're going to have to rock with what we've got at this point. We got three big league catchers again. Dingler, he's just, I wanted him to work out so badly, and he just has not. And I tried to trade him, and I can't get him traded. And we lose to Baltimore. We're 2 games back. And we low-key kind of nailed the draft. I'm very happy about this. So, Johnny Cruz, I think that's 88. Stefan Mata, 85. Ortega, 78 potential. That's fine. He's kind of log-jammed there anyways, so it really doesn't matter. 82 from Chavis, who is not the two-way player. Enrique Lozano has 90. 82 for Omar Cora is fine. And then 76 at a 73 overall for Johnny Ochoa. And we can't see his hitting stats, but he's a pitcher and a hitter, so... Very exciting. We found a two-way player. I don't know if he's going to be worth a fuck or not, but... Cruz needs to work on the contact, but looks like a pretty good defender. Mata's got a lot of stamina, and he already does a good job of limiting hits versus righties as a left-handed pitcher, which is good. He's just going to give up homers. Brian Ortega, go figure, hits lefties. Every fucking body hits lefties. Chavis has 4 pretty good pitches. The stuff rating on him is pretty good, so I kind of want him to throw the slider more. But other than that, and then Lozano is fast, but should be fine. So yeah, that's that. Couple good picks for some divisional teams. See what the Yankees did. Another disaster class. Sean Franco had 91 potential. Jack Peterson had 89, but the Blue Jays couldn't get 2 of their people signed. 91 and an 85. I want to see what the Halos did. when we get there. 85 and 84. 89, Keith Wang, pretty good little... I don't know why I keep saying pretty good little prospect and shit, but David Cho, I don't remember that guy. We have a David Cho on our team currently, I think. 89 potential for the catcher. I think did the White Sox have the other guy? They did. He's terrible. So, good job by the Angels, or good enough job by the Angels. Bad job by the White Sox. They suck. The Braves are terrible. Jesus. And yeah, some pretty good stuff going on. The Reds had a really good draft. Didn't get a couple people signed, but Cy Clements looks nasty enough. A little bit of a project. Go figure, the Brewers drafted good starting pitching. 92 potential closer. And yeah, we had a good draft. So a lot of green. There's a lot of good. 2 games back of the Dodgers. I want us to win the division. If we don't win the division, I'll be crushed. '89 and 49, we have surpassed the Dodgers for first place in the division. Finally. I didn't see his stats. I want to look at them. They've been bad in their last 10. We've been all right. 299 and 18 homers from Felipe Calderon. 273 from Juan Valenzuela with 32 homers. 358 from BJ Portillo. I'm just going to lead him off. Valenzuela hits better in the 3-hole, I've learned. Oh my God, Tyler Soderstrom might win the MVP. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God, 46 homers and 126 RBIs, and we just started September. 295 with 19 homers for Luis Rodriguez, also 90 RBIs. Like, this team scores runs. Josh Alez has almost 20 homers. Still not hitting righties. 23 homers for Logan O'Hoppe. I don't know how much that pickup has helped the team. Del Castillo's hitting 262 against righties. Laz is hitting 287 versus lefties. And Dylan Cruz is hitting 248 with 16 homers. So Jack Caglione has 21 homers. Trout has 9. Bazana has 17. Like, this is fucking awesome, dude. This is so cool. I mean, yeah, we've kind of built the Avengers up a little bit, but Yuri Perez is down to a 419. Scooble's 11 and 7 with 168 Ks. Jared Jones is 14 and 10 with a 335. Escobedo's a 401. Britton 375. Williamson's been good. Varland, the ERA's a little high, but Morihone, Connor Phillips, Dustin Schur, Will Bestie, and Ken Bartlett. Like, the bullpen is nasty. Wheelman's going to get the call up. Vincent Cho's been pretty good. Rainier has not been very good in AAA. They kind of get smoked a little bit. Bennett Mercer's been fine. Eddie Guerrero, 410. Pedro De Jesus, 251. Lineups, Lee Koo, doing good. See, we have a David Cho. Giovanni Lawrence, like I said, I just want to see him progress, and that's what he's doing. So, yep, Patrick Romero, we tried to trade at the deadline, didn't work. He's up to a 64. Not hitting great, but, you know, that happens sometimes. Shin's hitting 305 with 14 homers. He's going to be a September call-up. I wish that the fucking contact versus right for Victor Cedeno would go up, because he would be a killer. My God. His contact versus left has gone up 10 overalls this season. I mean, that's insane. 692 OPS is not great. 114 Ks is not great. 312 on base. He's only slugging 380 with 13 homers. I don't know. Sergio Casilla, D potential. Probably just a random pickup from somewhere. What's Terrence Gunter doing in AAA? 350 ERA. So, 122 whip. He's figured it out. He probably should get the call up, but I'm just going to leave him in AAA I mean, we just don't. Luther Cox is moving to first base, by the way, because he is massive. He's 6'3". So he can play the whole infield at this point. Dude, it's so funny. We have a guy on our team named fucking Albert. Like, are you shitting me? Luther Cox is up to a 46. Or he's down to a 46 from a 49, but whatever. He's just kind of here. He's not doing a whole lot. I can't move him up to... I could move him up to double A, I suppose. We can call somebody up from double A to triple A. Actually, you know... James Shin's going to the bigs as well. And we'll just send Lantigua up to AAA to even numbers out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Lundman's been progressing nicely. I just don't have anywhere to put him. I mean, 46, 126. Man. Tyler Soderstrom. Joe is crazy. That's fucking funny. I love that. Soderstrom is indeed leading the MVP race with a month left. Ben Rice is here as well. The Cubs have good pitching. Skubal is here. He leads the league in strikeouts. Portillo is crushing the batting title race right now. Of course, the Reds have Sean Pike, who is going to snag it from Luis Rodriguez, even though I think Rodriguez has the better season. Yes, he has 9 less homers, but he has 10 more RBIs, and his batting average is 30 points higher. Give me a fucking break. Let's see if we can close out this last month. I'll send to here. We have a big series versus the Dodgers at the end of the year that could play into... could play into if we win the division or not. So we just need to win games, and we sweep the Cubs. Almost swept the Cubs again. Our minor league teams were awful. We're 4 games up on the Dodgers. I want to look at our minor league teams. So, I don't think we... Cedeno ends the year with 14 homers and hitting .230. Just small increases. He might be a big leaguer next year. I'm not quite sure. It's a weird case. I don't know. The defense... He got caught stealing 5 times. He made 7 errors. 1.1 WAR. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be nice if I could see some defensive numbers, like throughout so many players stealing or whatever. I don't think anybody else in AAA hitting wise is one of our people. Lee Koo. My God, he went up 9. Tiny Wang. Are you shitting me? There's no way, dude. That's so fucking funny. Lee Koo's durability is ass. His contact is really good. He's not going to hit for power. But would you rather... I would rather have a good defensive catch or a semi... If the defense is out of the question. I want a catcher that's going to hit for contact much better than hit like 20 homers and hit 218 or whatever. I'd rather have a catcher that hits like 278 with 10 homers. David Cho was fine in his first year in Double A for us. I want to just keep seeing progression. He went up 3 overall. Giovanni Lawrence went up 4 overall. He may crush it at Double A next year. Romero, 239. Again, just hits lefties, but not righties because we keep drafting them because I'm an idiot. Spanos was good. DeJesus was good at Double A. We swapped him out for Reyna. Mercer was pretty good. Probably another year at Double A or so. He went up 4 overalls too. Damn. Gunter was really good at Triple A finally. Hopefully he doesn't have Chase Dolander syndrome in this save. Cho was really good, and Raina was not good. So Raina went up 6 overalls, but got shelled, and Cho went up 5 overalls and didn't get shelled. So a potential. We have almost a whole starting rotation of big leaguers, soon to be big leaguers in AAA, so I don't know what to expect, man. We're 4 games up. We lose the first one, go 3 games up, we lose the second one, and we win the last one. So we're still 3 games up on the Dodgers with 3 left. 2 games up. Still 2 games up, so we win the division. And we end the season on a 3-game losing streak. And 5 of our last 6. Sick. League leaders, BJ Portillo, he won the batting title. And Felipe Calderon leads the league in runs. He did not fucking lead the... God damn, 360. What the fuck was Yordan Alvarez on this year? My God, 61 homer. Jesus Christ, dude. I should have traded for Bryce Terang, by the way. He was a beast. Alvarez hit 61 homers to lead everybody. 52, 51, and then Soderstrom ends with 48. So he probably lost the fucking MVP because of that shit, too, which is lame. Dylan Cruz won a Gold Glove. And BJ Portillo wins the batting title. Soderstrom ends up 3rd in the MVP race, which is whatever. Ben Rice wins it. Skubal, 12-8, a 3.30 ERA, struck out 46. That's not 46. That's 26. Nope, that's still not right. Yeah, it is. 26. 26 more batters than Royce MacArthur, but he wins the Cy Young. Portillo wins the batting title. And Luis Rodriguez finishes 2nd in the running for Rookie of the Year. Which, 33 homers, yeah, it's going to happen. 19 homers, 100 RBIs. That wins it every other year except for the 30-homer year, of course. So, the lineup, Portillo, obviously, batting title, hit 356. Calderon hits 287 with 21 homers. Valenzuela, 278 with 34 homers. I mean, a little bit of a down year. He's down to a 98 overall instead of a 99, but whatever. Yeah, had 600 ABs. Played 2 more games than last year. 13 less homers, 39 less RBIs. The OPS was down quite a bit. He slugged worse, on base worse. Yeah, it just is what it is. 5 WAR season. Struck out 3% more of the time than normal. At-bats per homer was up by 6. So, it is what it is. He's still the fucking best player, one of the best players in the league. Soderstrom almost won MVP with 48 homers. Luis Rodriguez, 293, 19 homers, 100 RBIs as a rookie. The big 3 in the middle of the lineup. Josh Alez almost hit 20 homers and hit 247. I mean, that's a career year from Josh Alez. Year 3, figured it out. Slugged 440, 19 homers, 27 doubles. Good stuff from our shortstop. Adrian Del Castillo was fine. Bazana was okay. He was just all right. He hit 31 homers last year. Granted, he didn't play in all the games. Like, it is what it is. Dylan Cruz, 244, 18 homers, won a Gold Glove. I'm good with that. Jack Caglione off the bench. I mean, we picked him up off waivers. 275, 23 homers. He's making $11 million. Probably not going to re-sign him. Logan O'Hoppe, 242 with 23 homers. 111 games we traded for him. Yeah, he was fine. He plays every once in a while. And Laz, 270 with 3 homers. That's also fine. I will happily take that. He's starting to hit righties. Might take over for Bazana. I don't know. I have no fucking idea, dude. I don't want to look at the lineups. I want to look at the pitching rotation. Scooble, 330 with a 120 whip, 202 Ks. Didn't lead the league in strikeouts. Yuri Perez, 409 with a 123 whip. Jared Jones, 347 with a 115 whip. Escobedo, 394 with a 122. And Britton, 337 with a 114. In his first full season in the bigs. That's pretty good. Williamson was good in the pen. Varland wasn't great. Morihone was really good. Connor Phillips wasn't that great. Dustin Schur was fucking awesome. Vest was pretty good. The 110 whip's better than the 390 ERA. And then Bartlett closed it out pretty well. Wheelman, in 15 games, had a 5.79 ERA with a 157 whip. He can stay in AAA for the playoffs. Terrence Gunter was good at the end of the year, but not so good in the middle of it. So we'll just keep him there. We faced the winner of the Dodgers and the Pirates. Us and the Cubs finally on opposite sides of the bracket. And we don't have to face the Padres. So we're good. And we're going to face the Dodgers. Okay, well, we know about the Dodgers. We know about us. I am not touching the lineup. It was electric. It's hard to take Portillo out. It is impossible. I mean, it's impossible to switch those two around unless they start struggling. So the rotation's going to stay the same. I trust the dudes to do the job. Jonah Tong in game 1. Now, the Dodgers made a bunch of trades and kind of fell apart in the second half of the season. They lost the division to us. We won the division for the first time. We win game 1. Dustin Schur, I looked like almost blew it. Tong gave up 2 runs and 1 earned. Gavin Williams comes in and gives up 2 runs in 2 innings. They both gave up 5 hits. Cutter Crawford came in for 2/3 of an inning. Former Vancouver Grizzly. BJ Portillo homered. I'm going to assume to start the game off. Valenzuela doubled. Soderstrom doubled. Del Castillo doubled. Del Castillo tripled. Valenzuela made an error. Soderstrom got caught stealing. Scooble goes 4 innings, gives up 8 hits and 1 run. Struck out 4. Morihone comes in and deals. Connor Phillips comes in for 1/3 of an inning and deals. Dustin Schur comes in, gives up 1 hit and 1 run, but struck out 2 in an inning's worth of work. The Will Vest, no runs allowed, and then Ken Bartlett gave up a run and got the save. So we're up 1-0. We're down, we're tied 1-1. Oh my God, Kenton Bartlett blows it in the 9th. In the 9th. And loses the game. Yuri Perez goes 2 2/3, gives up 7 runs. Brandon Williamson comes in, gives up 2, and then Varland, Vest, Bartlett can't get us the win. Sean Burt gave up 4 runs. Justin Robleski gave up 4 runs. Jeremiah Estrada gave up 2 runs and blew a save. Kyle Tucker, Jazz Chisholm, Will Smith, Brett Beatty, all homer. And for us, it was Soderstrom, Rodriguez, and Alez. It's been different people for us other than Portillo doing work. Soderstrom's hitting 222. Dingler was in the game catching after Del Castillo got pulled. Dylan Cruz is having a rough playoffs. Dylan Cruz is a hero. Don't forget. Don't slander my man. Do we give... Oh, really tough decision to make here. Shin was not good. I don't know why he made the playoff roster. I have a big question to pose. It's either we start Caglione in right and just give Cruz a day off, or we put Bazana in right and put Lasnewski at second. We can try that. I don't know what they're throwing at us. It's Shohei. So it's a right-handed batter. Or right-handed pitcher. And we get the win. Jared Jones does the job. BJ Portillo, Tyler Soderstrom, both homer. Lasnewski makes an error. Fucking shocker, by the way. Jones gives up 4 hits, 1 run. Phillips gets a hold. Scher gives up a run and 3 hits. And then Vest and Bartlett shut down the end of the game. Will Vest has been incredible in this postseason run. We are up 2-1. Dominique Escobedo versus Yoshi Yamamoto. Oh my God, finally. We're over the hump. We win the NLDS. Felipe Calderon, Tyler Soderstrom, and Josh Alez all homer. We crooked numbers. Escobedo 6 strong, 4 hits, 1 run. Varland 1 2/3, picks up a hold, gives up 1 hit. Morihone a hit. Dustin Scher just faces 1 batter. Yamamoto goes 2 2/3, gives up 4 runs, and then Wrobleski gets shelled, Myers gets shelled, Madden gets shelled, Cutter Crawford gets shelled. The only run we didn't score an inning in, it looks like, is the 9th. So that is funky and fresh. I guess we didn't score in the 2nd or the 3rd either, but scored off everybody except for people that pitched in the 9th. And now we have the Cubs. And is there any changes I want to make? I mean, the bullpen's been rather reliable, I want to say, other than, Bartlett's thrown 2 innings and he's given up a couple runs. He blew the 1 save. Or he's pitched 2 2/3. But he's given up 3 runs in 3 appearances. So I'm going to leave him. Not going to make any changes. Not going to make any changes there or there or there. Yeah, we're going to leave it be. Pitching rotation, everybody's ready to go. I will let Bobby Britton start game 1 of the... No, I'm not. That's dumb. Why would I do that? Here we go. It's going to be Scooble, Jones, Perez, Escobedo, Britton. And I'm going to leave the lineup because it has been producing. So the Cubs, we know all about them. We just got to fucking beat them. They also had a 3-1 series with St. Louis. On the other side, Detroit lost to Seattle in the ALDS. Shocker. Houston beats Boston. Battle of AL West teams. We lose game 1. Connor Phillips gives it away. We got to MacArthur early. Scooble did his thing. Connor Phillips comes in, gives up 2 runs, and loses the game. So, Bazana homered. Ryan Waldschmidt, Juan Yepez homered. Game 2, we win. Jared Jones picks up the W over Tyler Phillips. PCA homered and doubled. Ben Williamson homered. We did not homer. Juan Valenzuela made another error, stole a base. Ken Bartlett picks up the save. Vest and Morihone again. Yuri Perez. Oh no, Vest. What? Soderstrom homers. Del Castillo homers. Soderstrom's got 10 RBIs in the postseason. That is insane. Connor Phillips sucking in the LCS. Something's... What? Tranced. He's not been good. Yeah, look at that. He gave up another run. He has a 6.23 ERA. Can we stop fucking going to him then? Maybe? That's an idea? We're down 2-1. Vest just got brought in and gave up 2 hits in a run. So, he pitched an inning and a third. That's just too much. Our bullpen has to be wore out at this point. Yeah, stop going to Phillips. He's been bad. Go to Varland. Go to Morihone. Sure's been good, but his ERA is a little high. Oh, fuck. This is stressing me out. Yuri Perez has been bad. Like, Yuri Perez might get taken out bad. We may have to pitch in chaos in the playoffs. It's 2-1. It's 1-1 on the other side. Dominique Escobedo versus Jackson Jobe, who we tried to trade for. And we send him home sad. We got to Jackson Jobe. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, like transcended. Okay, I'm stupid. Don't mind me. Luis Rodriguez homers. Escobedo goes 6 innings, gives up 2 runs. He gave up 3 hits and 2 runs. Morihone, Vest, Bartlett. Thank you. Morihone gave up 2 runs, but I'm not worried about it. Isaac Paredes homered. Job goes 4 1/3, gives up 4 runs. He walked 4, so that's a big reason why. Glasnow gave up 3 runs, and we win 7-4. Now it's Bobby Britton making his postseason debut against Royce MacArthur. I'm letting it rock. That's why. Oh, look who got the W. Connor Phillips. Juan Valenzuela showed up. He homers. He's only hit 272. Soderstrom's hitting 171. I might swap him and Rodriguez or something. Laz is not hitting good either. I don't have an answer other than putting Cags in there. But we're winning games, so like I don't want to change it, but Britton goes 6 innings, 2 hits, no runs allowed. Morihone gave up 2 runs. Vest gives up 1 run and gets a blown save tag for some reason. Varland, no runs on 1 hit. Phillips, no runs on 1 1/3. And then Bartlett comes in the 11th and slams the door shut. Damn. All right. 3-2. 3-2 us at home. Scoob versus Hunter Green. Scooble is yet to get a decision. He's going to not get one here either. Connor Phillips, another W. We are headed to the World Series. What a fucking... Another marathon. 13 innings. 14 innings. Excuse me. Scooble goes... Oh, we're not going to talk about Scooble's stat line. Brandon Williamson, 2 2/3, 2 earned runs. Vest gets a hold, giving up 2 earned runs. Ken Bartlett blows another save. Our bullpen is on some kind of watch list, I'm sure. Morihone, nothing. Dustin Schur, nothing. And then Connor Phillips gets 1 out. He gives up a hit, he walks somebody, and he gets out of it with a strikeout, obviously. Crazy game. Portillo went 3 for 7. Soderstrom went 4 for 8 with 5 RBIs. Jesus Christ. The defense is so bad. They are so bad. Luis Rodriguez, Ian Lasnewski both had errors. That's the one downside to Laz being in the lineup is he's not good. So I don't know what change to make. I don't think we make a change is the thing. Lasnewski is not hitting. Portillo's hitting 341. Calderon's hitting 295. Valenzuela's hitting 275. Soderstrom's hitting 233. Luis Rodriguez is hitting 308. He genuinely might be our MVP right now if it's not BJ Portillo, which it probably is. Alez is hitting 205 with 2 homers. Del Castillo's hitting 317. Bazana's hitting 300, and then Laz is hitting 187. So it's like, do we put Dylan Cruz back in there for the defense? Do we put Caglione in there, even though his defense is also bad? But the hitting might be an upside. I don't know. Neither one of them are hitting. But we need better defense. I know that. And if that change goes poorly, we'll just put it back. Scooble's tired. but we got a long rest. Brian Wu versus Jared Jones in game one of the World Series. This is a ballsy move. And we'll find out if it's a bad move right there. Because it can't be any worse than what it already was. Yuri Perez is gone. He had a 14 ERA in the postseason. I'm done with his shit. We're 4 games away from a World Series. It doesn't feel real. We've made the postseason the last 4 years. It should have been over a while ago. This is not going to be the end of this, by the way. I will probably keep playing through this at times when I want to stream because it's a fun team. I want to see how the career of Juan Valenzuela goes. So maybe we just turn everything on to auto or whatever and just follow the career of Juan Valenzuela. Or I can keep just team building if you want to keep watching me team build. But Skubal yet to get a decision in the playoffs. Brian Wu is 2-1. Well, Skubal got a decision. He is 0-1 now. We get shut out. Cal Raleigh, Bellinger, and Carlos Correa in 2032. No fucking way. We got 2 hit by Brian Wu through 7 innings. Skubal goes 5, gives up 7 hits and 3 runs. We win game 2, 11-8. Louis Varland, finally. J.J. Weatherholt and Cody Bellinger both go yard. Cade Anderson, Ryan Pepio comes in the game in relief and gives up 4 runs. And then Tom Cosgrove gives up 2 more. Damn, we went off. Holy shit. Valenzuela homers twice. Jared Jones went 5, gave up 3 runs. Brandon Williamson came in, immediately gave up 3 runs on 3 hits. Varland comes in, shuts him down, and then Vest Morejon. Yeah, I'm good with that. 11-6 is the final. I want to look at the box score again, actually. Valenzuela, 3 for 5, 5 RBIs, 2 homers. Good day. Good day. Series tied at 1. We are up 2-1. Terrence Gunter is the fucking man, dude. He is the man. Fuck Yuri Perez right now, honestly. DJ Hers, 3 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs. Goodbye. He gets the yank. Pepio comes in for 3 innings, gives up 3 hits, but only 1 run. Joey Wentz comes in for an inning of work and gets worked, giving up 2 runs on 3 hits. But it didn't matter because on the other side of the rubber, Terrence Gunter goes 8 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, struck out 3, and then Brandon Williamson came in for the last inning. BJ Portillo and Tyler Soderstrom both homer. It's so crazy. Juan Valenzuela went 2 for 5. He's hitting 296. Dylan Cruz is hitting 052, but I feel like the defense has been better. I would assume. And Dylan Cruz is a fucking hero, too. Don't you forget it. Man, what a fucking call. The bullpen is a war crime. But what a fucking call to sit Yuri Perez for the World Series, bring in Terrence Gunter, who hasn't pitched in the bigs since, like, August. Maybe even earlier than that. And he just goes 8 strong with 3 hits given up. We lose game 4. Escobedo was not great. Calderon homered. Escobedo goes 3 innings and gives up 10 hits and 5 runs. Yeah, that happens. Bobby Britton. Game 5, really important. We need to win. And we lose 2-1. What? Britton goes 6 innings, gives up 2 runs. Morejon and then Varland comes in. And we just lose. Gunnar Henderson hit a home run, and Alec Boehm had an RBI double. Logan Gilbert goes 6 innings, gives up 2 hits. Abner Uribe gives up a run on the Josh Alez double. Well, it's up to Scooble. We'll hop in here and manage it and see what happens. Scooble's down to a 91. He's gone in the offseason. He has to be gone in the offseason. I hate to say it, but I mean, the lineup is working. The top half is working. The bottom half is not. First inning, Scooble gets out of it with a hit. He gave up a run. We go 1-2-3, it looked like. They get a run. What the fuck? Would like to know what happened. Soderstrom flies out. Luis Rodriguez grounds out, and then a fly out. Scooble punch out, fly out. Hoppy grounds out. Lasnewski walks and gets caught stealing. So, that's fun. Scooble gives up a hit, punches out the side. Solo homer, BJ Portillo. Thank you. Felipe Calderon grounds out. Valenzuela grounds out. Soderstrom strikes out.
That's ball 4.
And that is it for Scooble. We go to Varland. He gives up a single immediately to Cal Raleigh and strikes out Cody Bellinger. I was about to say we have one hit and it's a homer. Immediately Josh Alez hits into a double play and then a fly out.
Ball 4. Take your base. Safe.
A walk to Gunnar Henderson and a 2-run homer by Alec Boehm. That's what happens when you pitch to contact, I suppose. Dylan Cruz doubles. Dylan Cruz is a fucking hero. Oh, BJ Portillo ties it. What the hell? Portillo has 2 of our 4 hits, and he has all of our RBIs. Dylan Cruz is a hero. He got on base and with the double. Ground out. Juan Valenzuela keeps the train going with a single. And is going to score on a Soderstrom triple. And then a fly out. So, you know what it means. Varland. Oh, do I... I don't know where to go here. I want to go Vest, but I'm going to go Varland Morejón. Immediately gives up a double. Gets a ground out. Punches out Cal Raleigh. Strikes out Cody Bellinger with a runner on third. Oh my God, Adrian Morejón is going to get us to the 8th with a 1-run lead. Lasnewski steals second with 2 outs. Dylan Cruz pops up. Still a fucking hero. Vesty Bestie gives up a single. Oh no. Steals second. An error. Dude, no way. I believe in Dylan Cruz. I believe in Dylan Cruz. Dylan Cruz. Dylan Cruz. I can't believe that. He's hitting fucking for everything. Alright. Our bullpen is running thin, but we have Brandon Williamson, so it's okay. No outs in the 8th, Vesty. Oh no. Immediately leaves one over the fucking heart of the plate to Gunnar Henderson. This is to keep us alive. Strike. That was not a strike. See if we can get Gunnar to chase. He does not. I'm going to back foot him, and then I'm going to elevate. Elevated fastball, popped him up. Oh, man. Bestie making it interesting. Misses way outside with a fastball. Sinker in there for a strike. Slider, swing and a miss from Alec Boehm. Almost picked him up really early in this rebuild. Fastball. Bye-bye. Alec Boehm, sit your ass down. He hit the 2-run homer to put him out front. And Vest slams the door shut. Vest has plenty of energy. But we're going to the closer. We need a four-out close. We need to save some energy from Vest. And hope we blow him out in Game 7. Versus Julio Rodriguez. Strike 1 from Ken Bartlett. Nasty slider for strike 2. And blows him away with 92. Ken Bartlett sends us to the fucking bottom of the 8th, up a run. Let's see if we can get an insurance run. That'd be nice. Portillo swinging away. A little jumpy. Haven't taken a swing since the home run derby with Soderstrom about an hour ago. Oh my god. I cheesed and I fucking missed.
Moving in the bullpen, Brian Abreu, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Cosgrove, the lefty, warming up as well.
Line drive from Calderon.
So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Most early 2010. What chant did they do for Stephen Vogt? I don't remember. I'm going to try and swipe a bag here. Great jump, great steal. We have a chance for an insurance run here from Juan Valenzuela. Fucking up and in, missed it. Valenzuela's going to fly it to right, but that's going to be enough to move the runner over. Pass ball or something. Gets the job done. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that was a thing. But speaking of A's hitters, Tyler Soderstrom. Is he going to get there? No, thank God. A lot of foul territory here in Vancouver. Soderstrom on a rope. Going to be knocked down. Ken Bartlett. Need to go shut him down. Sending us to Game 7. Just missed it. Thought about challenging. We have 2. I'm not going to use one yet, though. Bartlett finds the zone for strike 2. Great pitch. Slider, stayed away the whole time. And a big curveball. Brent Rooker can't touch it. We're 2 outs away from forcing Game 7. Now the curveballs do scare me because I've had a lot get hit a long way in Diamond Dynasty, but like good pitches too. They just hang up there and then you're like, oh, that was probably a mistake, and then they hit a homer. I'm not going to backfoot them yet. I want to. Another strike at the bottom of the zone. I mean, center cut. Probably should be swinging at that down a run. Bartlett. Ooh, way inside. J.J. Weatherholt, big offseason signing for the M's, by the way. And he's going to hit a high fly ball to right center field. That ball kept on going. Ooh, boy. Dude, I struggle so bad against the computer when they throw slow and they throw hard and then throw a really good slow changeup. It is really tough. Raleigh could tie it with one swing. It's not that swing, thankfully. Changeup. Oh, I don't know how he held up on that. I thought he went for sure. Center cut fastball again. I'm not getting it to the inside part of the plate. And a back foot him. It's 2-2. Big pitch. I mean, Singy just said it. Raleigh fouls that one away. Interesting. They want to go with the changeup. And he fouls away another one. Oh, I have a problem hitting changeups. I like throwing circle changes a lot, especially with a pitcher that has a good sinker. And I did miss the zone. Not by much, but Bartlett's I'm starting to worry a little bit here. We don't have anybody up in the pen. It's been a long appearance for him. Big swing from Bellinger. Down 0-2. Try to get him fishing, and he does. We force Game 7. BJ Portillo saved our ass. Big time. We go to Game 7 in Vancouver. Vesty blowing away. I believe that was Alec Boehm. I think Vesty anyways. I will be right back. Game 7's coming up, boys. Get fired up. Let's fucking go. Also, check it out. This is how you know I play way too much Diamond Dynasty. I've already finished the fucking XP path. Oh, man. All right, well. Who started this game for us? Scooble did. So no Scooble for Game 7. We're going to call upon Jared Jones, who has not been great. He hasn't been terrible, but he has not been great. He is 2-0. Bellinger clearly got high before the game. He did. And it's DJ Hers, so, or Ayers, or however it's pronounced. Let's see if we can win our first World Series. This would be huge. Game 7 in Toronto, or Vancouver. I almost said Toronto. That's not correct. Oh, I'm going to make one change. Just for some more offense, hopefully. No, I can't do it. Dylan Cruz is a hero. 1, 2, 3 for Jared Jones in the first. A single for BJ Portillo to start the game off. Another single. Fielder's choice for Juan Valenzuela. A walk for Soderstrom. Luis Rodriguez, fielder's choice. And we don't get a run with the bases loaded. 1, 2, 3 for Jones again. A ground out for O'Hoppe. A walk for Laz. And a swipe. Dylan Cruz grounds out and a fly out. Double. And, yeah, I was going to say, here's where the wheels come off the bus. Down 2-0. Soderstrom walks again. A single for Luis Rodriguez. A Les fielder's choice. 1, 2, 3 for Jones once again. Leadoff double for O'Hoppe. A ground out for Lasnewski. Fly out for Dylan Cruz. RBI single for Portillo. And then a punch out. So Jones gets a ground out, another ground out, and a strikeout. So Jared Jones is probably done after 5 innings.
That's ball 4.
Soderstrom walks again. Another single for Luis Rodriguez. Line out for Josh Alez. And a punch out.
Safe.
Okay. Well, we got to go to Williamson. I don't love it. Oh, fucking air, really. A pop-up and a 3-run homer for J.J. Weatherholt.
Ball 4. Take your base. Out.
I mean, we just can't get a fucking out. We're down huge. Unfucking real, bro.
With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shea.
Oh, that is so disappointing.
We're in the 6th and nobody.
We had the bases loaded and a chance to do damage, and Williamson just couldn't get off the bump.
Lasnewski lays off down low as he digs in for the third.
We got a lot of work to do.
Activity in the Mariners bullpen.
It's too far gone, but
Miller also getting ready.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just
and the balls with a brick. Yeah.
When you want to try to go,
I mean, Jared Jones had a good start. Williamson just, I mean, errors. A couple of errors. And there's a misplay out and left. So we've got some life here. Dylan Cruz is 1 for 24 in the possibly the whole postseason, but the World Series for sure. Lasnewski swipes second. Strike up and in to Cruz.
just missed with that back.
Bellinger is still high as balls. Yeah. Can I look at the box score real quick? We have 2 errors. Who made them? Lasnewski made one of them. Calderon made an error.
Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat. Just
way up and away.
Pitches that, they're not strikes, and that's what you think. Oh, good pitch is a strike, but many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches.
I don't think that's a strike. That was not close.
Not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge.
What? All right, well, that was not that close. I don't know what the fucking game's on, but kind of wasted a challenge there on a pitch that was further down than that, and the game registered it there. I swear to God it was lower than that. And Dylan Cruz is going to walk anyways, so.
Back to the top of the order. Now the left fielder, B.J. Portillo. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power.
I don't hate that I hate that I use a challenge. I don't love it. Way out in front of a circle change from Portillo. I'm waiting for the sliders to start. Once they start throwing sliders, it's pretty well over. There's a cutter. Got to it late. Oh, Portillo, please. Me, please. Low and away. 2-2 count to our MVP right now, BJ Portillo. Another one outside. That's a really close pitch. 3-2. I burned both my challenges on pitches low in the zone that neither one should have been a strike. I have no challenges left. Unreal. That's scorched. And it drops. And we're going to have the bases loaded again.
And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with one away. Stepping in.
Good swing from Calderon. A lot of speed on the bags. Wow, that was disgusting. That was nasty. Valenzuela into left field. I'm pushing it with the speed. That throw's not even close. It's going to score 2. We're down 5 with 1 out left. And they're going to pull Joey Wentz for Ryan Pepio, who got peppered. The last time he got in a game, I think. Maybe not last time, but he got shelled in one of the games. Strike one to Soderstrom. No. There's only one out. He makes the grab. Rudder tags for home. And they throw it away. Cody Bellinger is playing wildly out in the outfield. I can't believe I did not move the PCI a fucking bit. That was a hittable pitch from Soderstrom. Still almost hit it out, actually, but... I swear to God. A check swing perfect from Luis Rodriguez. And he's going to sky a fucking slider. Dead center. Whatever. Yeah, no shit. Justin Scher, Connor Phillips. Strike one from Williamson. In on the hands, it's going to get popped up. Cruz long run into the bullpen, not going to get there. And we're just going to bury a curveball. Hopefully Brandon Williamson going to get an out at least. Would have liked to strike out. So Williamson, not super tired. He's already gotten shelled. It's not like it's going to get any worse. Give us some time to get the bullpen ready. But we have to score 4 runs. I don't know what I just picked. I wanted to throw a curveball and I hit the wrong thing. That's going to get looped into right center and it's going to fall for a hit. JJ Weatherholt. Bro, he's talking about Bellinger. That was a 4-seam fastball down below the zone that Weatherholt got to. And, geez, oh Pete's, Josh Naylor just tried to fucking kill that ball. Double play ball. Brandon Williamson gives up a hit after getting shellacked the inning before. Now we got to make some magic happen. Josh Alez rolls one. What a diving stop. Oh my God. JJ Weatherholt is fucking killing me, dude. Like literally killing me. Fastball outside to Logan O'Hoppe, taken for ball 1. Ball 2 to O'Hoppe. Make Pepio work a little bit here. O'Hoppe's going to sling one through the infield for a knock. Man aboard, 1 out. Just no double play here. A couple runs would be sick. Popped up behind the plate. Ian Lasnewski. Good timing. Where's Travis Bazana at? No, I can't do it, dude. See, this is why I'm dumb, right? Dylan Cruz should not be in the game. But he's a hero. And he would have been a hero if I'd have swung the fucking bat. Jesus. PCI was right there. That's where the pitch was. So it might be a homer. Hit line drive, center field, base hit, Dylan Cruz. Okay, the inning keeps going. We're 1 swing away from being down a run.
Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And now BJ Portillo.
Oh, man. Check swing very late. Thankfully, I did not swing at it. Had the PCI there. Wanted to check swing that, but was very early. Oh, no. BJ Portillo in a bad spot here.
2 on, 2 outs.
Foul balls. I don't know. I'm so all over the place. I just want to hit the homer and tie the game. Line drive, knock. BJ Portillo, just stay at first. We're down 3. BJ Portillo, what a great piece of hitting off the end of the bat. Strike 1 to Felipe Calderon. That's one I could have gone up and gotten. Calderon, not the best power hitter in the world, though. Gonna roll one over, and it's gonna get through. It's past Josh Naylor at first, and then misplayed out and right. Boy, this has been a bad defensive World Series, I can already tell you. It's a 2-run game. They're gonna come get Pepio for Brian Abreu. And Brian Abreu, not great this year. 5.46 ERA, 154 WHIP. And he has to face Juan Valenzuela. Strike down low. Probably would have challenged that. Abreu way outside with a miss. Valenzuela has not hit right-handed pitching very well this year, only hitting .245.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on.
Oh, ball 2 and almost in the dirt. Valenzuela has not gotten anything to hit yet. And he's going to ground it to the shortstop. He goes the short way. And it's a 2-run game. Brandon Williamson is done. I'm going to Dustin Schur.
Dustin Schur taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score.
Great sinker to start the at-bat.
Big swing and a miss.
Big cut from Gunnar. Got to get 2 runs in 2 innings. I was just thinking that. I need a run the next 2 innings. That's a great pitch from Schur. Way to lay it off. Henderson, I don't know how he took that. Just stone cold.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curve.
I didn't want that. I wanted... Yes, that's actually the pitch I wanted to throw. I'm glad my catcher called it. Rung him up. What a pitch call from Logan O'Hoppe behind the dish. Alec Boehm up. Still a 2-run game. We have clawed our way back from down 7, I think. Strike 2 on the corner. I mean, that's disgusting. Left that one over the middle of the plate. Boehm chased it. It would have been a ball if he'd have taken it. I like it. Let's change his eye level. Throw him. We can throw the fastball. Boehm gets to it and fouls it away at 93. Well, climb the ladder a little bit more. We still have a waste pitch we can use. And there it is. Boehm lays off. We've kind of shown him the ball up. Let's see if we can get him to fish. And we do. What a pitch from Schur. Now here's Cody Bellinger, who has been... He's been one of the players in this series. He's going to pop it up into foul territory. Luis Rodriguez is over. Look at all that foul ground. It's like the Coliseum, baby. We head to the bottom of the 8th, still down 2 runs. And Luis Rodriguez is one of the guys we'll see up. We'll also see MVP candidate Tyler Soderstrom leading it off.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Pitch off the edge. That was close. I'm power swinging. I'm telling you right now. Oh, no. I was just late. God damn it. Oh, that was it. That was the 1-run game right there. I had to get it out of my system. I'm not going to lie. Soderstrom rips one foul. Down 1-2 now. We just need a run. We just need a run. Breu's been in the zone. And Soderstrom's going to roll it over. Tough play for Naylor. Zips it over for the out. I didn't think my PCI was that high in the zone. I was indeed very early, though. Luis Rodriguez takes ball one at 98. It's hard. He goes from 98 to 92 with the sinker. There's 98 on the edge for a strike. Vancouver is rocking right now. Baseball immortality in their sights. Oh my God, Luis Rodriguez just out in front of making it a one-run game. You can't just give it to me, game. We got to do this. Luis Rodriguez, very next pitch, another long strike. No way. At 100. Rodriguez takes ball two. Back-to-back long foul balls. Both of them would have made it a one-run game. Rodriguez is going to roll over on another sinker. Unbelievable. Two long foul balls. Back-to-back pitches. Oh, that is frustrating. Ball one in the dirt to Josh Alez, who has not been good in the postseason. He could change all that with one swing. Josh Alez rips it into the gap in right center field. He's going to keep the inning going, and he's going to have extra bases. Josh Alez hammers it. In what should be a one-run game, the tying run should be on second. Instead, it's at the plate. And it's Logan O'Hoppe who misses a hanging slider. My goodness. That should have been tie game right there. I just choked. Fastball up and in. What is going on? I want to see who's hitting. There we go. 2 for 4 today for O'Hoppe. Way up high. 2-1. Just any way on at this point. What a pitch from Abreu. O'Hoppe fouls off the sinker. I thought it was going to be more inside. I didn't even move the PCI. I didn't get a chance to because I can't risk that pitch coming in like that and not getting a chance to get to it. I just need to see sinker and drop it. Oh my God. Middle fastball. And I choke another one. Man, I am not playing very good. O'Hoppe fouls off another slider. Oh, boys. I mean, pitch 7 should have been a homer. O'Hoppe, center field. Rodriguez is going to camp under it. I mean, it's not even close to being a... I mean, the game hates me. Hit hard. Another fly ball to center field. We've seen it many times. It should be a one-run game right now, for being honest. Rodriguez hit 2 homers, but, I mean, the game just was like, nah, fam, you're hitting foul balls. Great pitch from Scher. He's got plenty of energy. We're going to throw him the high cheese and then sinker low and away if he doesn't chase. Or he's just going to get rung up. Correa doesn't even take the bat off his shoulder. Great pitch placement from Dustin Scher. And he's going to put it in the same spot versus Julio Rodriguez for strike 1. We'll go corner to corner, change the eye level, get him thinking, and we'll miss way low. Our whole season rides on the next half inning of hitting. 1-2 to Julio. Swing and a miss.
And that's 4 strikeouts. 2 down, bases empty. Brent Rooker now at the plate.
Brent Rooker looks at strike 1. Slow curveball. Big loopy guy. Scher's got a good curveball. I like it a lot. Big cut and a miss from Brent Rooker. He has no idea what's coming next. Let's elevate a little bit more. And let's hit him with the sinker. And let's go hit. Or not. One more pitch. Rooker 0 for 4. Sure, can't find the zone. And a ground ball up the middle. Lasnewski not going to get there. It's a single for Brent Rooker, so the inning is extended. Curveball pitch 1 to Cal Raleigh. I do love the loopy curveball. It is greater than any other pitch. Unless you throw 105, then it's not. But Raleigh fouls one away up and in. I mean, it's 94. It's not like he's throwing 100. But might as well have been. Cal Raleigh swings through it. Bottom of the 9th, here come the bats. Laz leading off. We're getting people up in the pen. We're going to extras. We're going to extras or we're winning this bitch. It was a strike anyways. It didn't matter. Abner Uribe throws hard. And he throws a hard sinker. Just need to get to whatever it is. Sinker down and in, and I fucking yanked the PCI right away from where it was. I should have just left it. Pizzana fouls off another one. Good at bat from TB. Just need a knock. Another foul ball is good too. I'm chasing like crazy right now. Pizzana down the line, stays fair, and Pizzana's going to have extra bases. He is rounding first, hustling for second. The throw goes to the cutoff man. Weatherholt fires it in, and it is not in time. So the Grizzlies are in business. Pizzana off the bench cold, gets himself a knock. Cruz takes strike 1. Dylan Cruz is a hero, never forget. He's hitting under 100, which is crazy, but... Ball 1, outside, Raleigh gonna challenge. And it's a strike because they fucking get every challenge. They can't not get a challenge, I swear to God. And Dylan Cruz goes down swinging because I was convinced it was a fastball. BJ Portillo. I mean, we have had opportunities and missed them. It should be a one-run game with a chance to tie it here. Another double goes a long way. It scores 1 and keeps a runner in scoring position. Portillo, hard hit through the gap. Here comes Pizzana. It's going to be a one-run game. BJ Portillo, what are you doing? Go back. Oh, he throws it into center field. BJ Portillo is on second in the most convoluted way ever. Oh, my God. Cal Raleigh threw it into center field. BJ Portillo stands on second. 1 out and a chance to tie it. And it's the top of the lineup. I mean, how do we not? Uribe, big time slider. I saw it and I took the whole way. I should have went after it. Ground ball, not quite through the hole. Calderon advances the runner. A pass ball scores a run. My eyes lit up. I just missed it. What the fuck is defense? I know. Valenzuela, a chance to tie it. Juan Valenzuela, it's hanging up. It's going to drop. Juan Valenzuela ties the game.
It's an RBI single.
They have come all the way back from down 8-1. I legit have goosebumps right now. I wish I had a camera on so I could show you. That ball hung and hung and hung. Juan Valens fucking Wayna. Our first draft pick, or he may be our second draft pick. Yeah, he was our second draft pick. The GOAT. Dude. Incredible. Soderstrom in the air with 2 outs. We're headed to extras. I told you I was getting the boys up in the pen and ready. I mean, sure's got energy to burn. We'll let him face at least Weatherholt, and then we'll go from there. Strike one. Unbelievable. I mean, terrible defense. Oh my God, Lasnewski. Or no, that's Bazana in at second now. No, yeah. Bazana in at second base. Hit a pivotal double. So Naylor is really good against lefties. He's slightly worse against righties. Henderson is much better against righties. I mean, it's got to be Bestie. And we got to get a double play. What in the fuck is going on over there? Oh, never mind. I was so confused. I forgot I have the warm-up period on. We have a challenge. Naylor, big cut and a miss at a circle change. That was kind of disgusting, I'm not going to lie. Slider on the ground, double play ball. Oh my God, it got thrown away. Jesus Christ, dude. I hit the button to throw to first, and it didn't do anything, and then I had to hit it again, and I threw it away. Pickoff attempt on Ryan Bliss. I'm not letting him steal. Okay, he doesn't have a big lead. If he runs, he runs. But strike one to Gunnar Henderson. That was not a strike, I don't think. Runner on the way to second. Oh, Hoppy with the cannon. Not going to get him. And rung him up. What a pitch on the 0-1 from Vest. I probably should have pitched out, but we get Henderson. Now it's Bohm who takes strike one. I think Naylor is out of the game. Fly ball into center field. Oh my God, why did it not put it on the right fielder? But, I mean, Dylan Cruz had to take 5 steps to his right. And now it is Luis Rodriguez. Almost was the hero in the bottom of the 8th, putting us down a run. I didn't get to see the splits, but it looked pretty good. I'm pretty happy with what I saw. I think I saw a 400 and a 300, so. Cosgrove, what a diving stop, Gunnar Henderson. He's got time to get up and throw. I mean, that is incredible. Not that I don't love Bestie. I'm going to get Morihone up. And I'm going to sit Bartlett down for now and get Connor Phillips up. Even though that is not a sentence I want to be saying in the bottom of the 10th of Game 7. We love big loopy curveballs. The only problem is if he throws me one and it's in the center of the zone, I'm hitting it out. I'm going to hit it to that fucking highest mountaintop. I wanted it so bad. I thought it was breaking more. That's a good pitch from Cosgrove. 1-1 to Josh Alez, our starting shortstop. Started out the season hitting really well and then started hitting homers. And that ball's crushed. Dive from Bellinger, he missed it. It's going to be a double off the bat of Josh Alez. And we have a runner in scoring position and a chance to win it. Alez started hitting for more power later in the season, and the average went back down, but he hit homers.
pitcher to hit, Logan O'Hoppe. And that's in there.
O'Hoppe takes strike one. That was a great pitch. Ball two at the shoe tops. Logan O'Hoppe, we traded for him at the deadline, has a chance to be the hero. Game 7 of the World Series. Fly ball, right field, pretty well struck, but it's going to be caught, but that's going to let Les move up. Not that it matters. We have 2 outs. A pass ball to win the World Series would be crazy. It's Travis Bazzana. Left on left matchup. I don't love it. Just a little poke with Travis Bazzana is going to win us a World Series. Is it kind of bullshit because I was playing? Yeah. Do I care? Not really, no. What a pitch. I'm not challenging it. That was a great pitch. What's some more free baseball? Bazzana drives this one into left field. It's back. Bellinger's not going to get to it. Travis Bazzana wins us the World Series. Walk-off homer. We signed him in free agency. He wasn't even starting Game 7. He comes in, gets a pinch hit double, and then hits a walk-off homer to win us the game in the 10th. I think that's like the second walk-off home run to end the World Series like ever.
Wow. What a moment. It'll go down as one of the greatest ever in baseball.
Oh my God, I can't believe that was a homer.
What else could you hope for? Such a special series and a heroic moment to end it.
Bill Mazeroski, that's right, Joe Carter, Travis Bazzana. See, I knew Maz did it. His was in Game 7. Was Carter's also in Game 7, or was that like Game 6 or something? I genuinely can't remember. Absolute cinema. The jerseys are sick, by the way. Unbelievable.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this
Okay.
World Series clinching game.
So yeah, one of 2 people to hit a walk-off home run in Game 7 to win the World Series. Bill Mazeroski, Travis Bazzana. Both second basemen, weirdly enough. Unbelievable. I thought Cody Bellinger was going to stick his glove up and catch it. I was getting ready to fire our manager, by the way. I was firing him in the offseason. Juan Valenzuela. That must be Brandon Williamson. He's like, yes, you just saved my life.
And now let's go down on the field.
Unbelievable.
Present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs.
Lift it up high, boys. Vancouver is a World Series champion. Yeah, R.I.P. Bill Mazeroski, by the way. That is so cool. 2032 is the year.
This has been the World Series on MLB.
Williamson avoids the pick to the post. No, he still gets it. He's still getting traded. I can't believe that. I'm literally going to go watch that back on my stream. Well, first off, we need to watch... that's the 10th. We need to watch this. Because this was insane. I just want to follow the ball the whole time. So we have a runner on second. I think that's Portillo up to hit. Who's on second? Bazana. So Bazana led off the inning with the double. Smoked a single through the hole. Picked up and fielded, thrown away, and instantly I'm like, oh, that was a terrible decision. And then I have never, ever, never once seen this happen. This is the most real baseball play I think I've seen in this entire game. And if I would have noticed right there that Julio Rodriguez is way over in buttfuck Egypt, and I'm like, oh, that ball's getting by him, I should be on third. Honestly, that's bad base running on my part. Julio comes charging over, fields it quickly into third. Portillo's standing on second now. But, like, I mean, that's insanity because Portillo, yeah, it is Portillo. Some of the base running stuff is janky as hell, too, because, like, I'm hitting the button, and he's taking steps, and he's like, oh. Like, if I notice, like, right there, the ball's going through, and I am fucking, like, go back to second. He doesn't take, what is it, 5 steps? Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he slams on the brakes. But it doesn't matter, because BJ is on second. He might be a World Series MVP, by the way. Or Bazana could be, honestly. Ball into third. And then this is another big moment. Ground ball to the left side, advances the runner. Or to the right side, excuse me. Left side of the defense, right side of the field from the viewing box. I mean, I might have just missed this pitch. Yeah, I know. That's insane. That's legit. Like, if there was more people watching, they probably would have been pissed off that I was playing the game, but, like, who fucking cares? That is hard to do. And, like, if I was playing on, like, player ratings and just using timing, like, there's a legit chance I come back in 1 inning because I've been doing the PCI stuff and I'm not that good at it. The fixed zone hitting. And then this ball right here. I thought it was over. I hit this ball so fucking hard. Like, right here, I'm watching this ball fly, and I'm like, oh, that's going to hang up there, and Julio Rodriguez is going to catch it, and this game is over with 2 outs, and we're down a run. Does he just get a bad jump? What the fuck happened? He takes forever to start moving. He should have caught that. It drops in for a hit. Let's watch Julio Rodriguez. Let's watch from his POV. One of the best center fielders of all time. He is old now, by the way. So it's like, he didn't get that bad of a jump. He just doesn't get there. That ball drops. And the game is tied. Oh. I think so. I would agree with that. That ball is fucking laced. But I've just seen it. I've seen it so... I think it's a combination of them playing deep also. It's like, look how deep they're playing. Like, they're backed up. Like, Bellinger's not far from the wall. He's probably, what, 5 steps from the warning track? Like, they are just all deep. This ballpark is crazy deep to center. I would like to hit a homer here and see how far it is. because there's nothing on the walls marking it. But like, yeah, that was terrifying. Just watching the ball fucking hang up there. Drops in for a single. And then obviously the big one. It's only 375 to where Bazana hit it out. Actually, you know what? I want to... What's the pitcher's reaction? He's like, damn. That's the only reaction we get from the pitcher is just damn. That's unfortunate. Man, that is so cool. Ump cam. Kinda. That ball did not take long to get out either. It felt like it was in the air forever, though. That is incredible. We fucking did it, boys. Brandon Williamson still getting sent to the Shadow Realm. I don't give a shit. The Grizzlies have won the World Series. Now the question is, what do we turn this into? Do we turn this into see what Juan Valenzuela does for his career type of thing, or do we just keep trying to rebuild and win? I don't know. What do you want to see? BJ Portillo is the World Series MVP. Luis Rodriguez is the MVP of the playoffs. Yeah, I mean, Portillo hit, what, 2 home runs in Game 6? Yeah, 2 home runs in Game 6. Build a dynasty? All right, bet. We can do that. We can try and do that. He went 4 for 6 in the deciding game, too. Like, I mean, he is incredible. BJ Portillo is amazing, and I think he's about potentialed out. I think he's only got 93 potential. NLCS MVP, Luis Rodriguez hit 4 homers in the NLCS. Oh my God. Yeah, he did. He homered in 3 straight games against the Cubs. So then he would have homered in one of the other ones, too. We only... Oh, no, we did. We played 6 games against the Cubs, but he homered in the last 3 games to power us to wins. Oh, yeah, literally. The last 3 games. We were down 2-1 and then won the next 3. And did he homer in this game? No, nobody homered in the one other game we won, so... No, I don't want to do that yet. I want to view the box score. So he homered in the first game of the series. Yeah. No, he didn't. What the fuck? I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. And then, yeah, we were up 2-1 on Seattle. We won 1 in Seattle. Terrence Gunter, insane game. And then we lose the next 2. I almost threw Gunter in Game 7. He was so fucking good in Game 3 that I almost threw him in Game 7. Louis Varland slammed the door shut, and then obviously this game, coming in down 8-1. The offense, granted, it was because I was playing, I think, comes to life. Walk-off homer, Travis Bazzana. Pinch hitting for Ian Lasnewski is crazy. Dylan Cruz is a fucking hero. I don't want to hear anybody say anything else about fucking Dylan Cruz. He scored 2 runs in the game. And he had 1 hit. One of our 18 hits. Tyler Soderstrom was the only one. Oh, Lasnewski also. But they were the only 2 to go hitless. Jared Jones gave up 3 runs on 3 hits. He walked 1. Williamson came in, gave up an error, and then fucking gave up another error. Calderon and Lasnewski gave up errors. Or make errors. Whatever. Crazy shit. We have a big decision to make this offseason regarding this guy, Tarek Skubal. Yeah. Portillo's a 93. I would be okay with bumping his potential up to a 95 because he kind of deserves it, but a 93 is probably fine. Josh Alez is up to a 90. He has 92 potential. We have a big decision to make regarding Skubal. He regressed quite a bit this year. He is 35, but he's got a lot of years left on his deal, and that's a lot of money. Like, I want to keep him around, but that's a lot of money we could be paying to other people to keep us competitive. Skubal, Yuri Perez has to go. Like, Yuri Perez was so bad in the postseason. He pitched 6 2/3 innings and gave up 11 runs. He had a 14.85 ERA. That kind of backfired. He's in the first year of his deal that we signed him to. He was good in the regular season. 4.09 ERA with a 1.23 WHIP, but it just fell apart in the postseason so bad. And we finished it just in time, too, because, I go back to work next week, finally. So, this has been a fucking blast, though. This has been so much fun. It's cool to... We believe in Dylan Cruz. We believe in Dylan Cruz. Yeah, we do. Dylan Cruz has... I mean, he literally is a hero. If we needed every run. If Dylan Cruz... doesn't single and score, it doesn't happen. BJ Portillo hits 351 with 8 homers in the postseason. Calderon hits 315 with 2. Valenzuela hits 282 with 3. Soderstrom hits 279 with 6. 313 with 4 homers for Luis Rodriguez. All those came in the CS. 232 with 2 homers and 9 RBIs for Josh Alez. Adrian Del Castillo hit 275 with a homer. Logan O'Hoppe got the start in Game 7 of the World Series. So I didn't get to hit with Del Castillo. Bazzana, obviously, the fucking, unbelievably clutch. 302, 2 homers, and Dylan Cruz, .088. Yeah. What a guy. What a fucking guy Dylan Cruz is. It's incredible. I can't believe we did it. My head hurts from yelling. We had the best team average at 276. DePaula hit 391. What? I don't think some of this is right, but we were second in at-bats behind the Mariners. We were first in runs ahead of the Mariners. Oh, this is postseason stats. That's why. We were second to the Mariners in hits. We were tied for first with doubles. We had 7 triples. We had 3 less homers than the M's. Portillo had 8 of them, which is crazy. 107 runs batted in, 20 stolen bases. 75 walks. This team is very disciplined. I'm learning. We were both dead last in strikeouts, though. We strike out a shit ton. Had the second best slugging percentage behind the Dodgers. Had the best on-base percentage. We were second in total bases, second in plate appearances. We were second in assists. We were second in putouts. We were dead last in errors. And the Mariners were second to last. Listen, who needs defense when you have offense? The Rays had the best ERA at 2.12. We actually were just slightly better than the Mariners. We were both middle of the pack. They had 3 shutouts. Both had 6 saves. We were dead last in blown saves with 5. Obviously, hits allowed. We were up there because we played a lot of games. Runs allowed. They allowed 5 more runs than us. They allowed 9 more earned runs. So we allowed 82 total runs. 74 of them were earned, which means 8 of them were unearned. They allowed 87 with 83 of them being earned. We allowed the most homers. We walked less than them. The Cubs walked 52 people. They played 2 series. Well, they played us. The Mariners had the most strikeouts by quite a bit. We had the better win percentage. Yeah, so that's your postseason stuff. The Yankees have the number 1 prospect in all of baseball, a 78 overall, a potential 20-year-old, James Chang. Let's go look at him. I'm curious. That's the first time I've looked at that in a while. And he just so happens to be a Yankee. Was he a third baseman? He has 96 potential, so that dude's going to be pretty good. Yeah, let's advance to the... I don't know what else we can look at. It's hard to want to... I don't want to stop looking at anything. Yeah, let's go to the offseason. Rowdy Tellez retires a Yankee. Freddie Freeman, Xander Bogaerts. Interesting. Freddie gets the Atlanta A. Bogaerts gets the San Diego logo. And then Mookie Betts gets the LA logo. I guess it's because Freddie played most of his career with the Braves, I would assume. Exclusive negotiations, Jack Caglione. What does he want to be paid? He wants $14 million a year. I'm good. Adrian Del Castillo was great for what we needed him to be. He's 33. He's not coming back. Alfonso Aguilar got himself another year. Somehow, we got lucky. Yeah, it is pretty goofy that they did that. I don't remember why they didn't, or why they traded him, though. I think there was a whole big thing, but I can't remember. Also, I'll look at the rebrand team thing because we haven't seen them yet, but these are the away unis. They look pretty good. They just didn't want to pay him. That's kind of what I figured. All right. Well, that's that. I don't know when the next installment will be. I can sit here and hang out and talk for a little bit. I don't know when the next episode of this is going to be. Fiance is running late, so I'll sit here and BS with you guys. Joseph Cox and Gustavo Reina have to be selected to the 40-man roster. Joseph Cox, add to the 40-man. Gustavo Reina, add to the 40-man. Portillo, Alez, Laz, and Brooks Baldwin all have ARB. and we got some people that need their contracts tendered, which is hilarious because these guys should be getting paid big money. I wouldn't mind. What does Luis Rodriguez want? Obviously 2 years, but for 10 years he wants 19 mil. I think I'd be okay with paying that. We have a lot of budget. Hold on. 86 million in surplus. I'll just do that. Dominique Escobedo. Ken Bartlett. I'll let Luis kind of sit for a little bit, but I would like to bring him back. Obviously, I'm not going to not re-sign him. But yeah, so now the question is how far does this go? Victor Cedeno is kind of the next up, catching-wise. We might have to platoon catch because we don't have anybody that can fucking hit righties. So we got a bunch of people learning from other people how to hit lefties. Nobody knows how to hit a righty, and we can't save our asses. Like, even Luis Rodriguez, as good as he is, he's not very good versus righties. He's getting there. He's getting better. He has a potential. He'll get there. And I don't know, maybe we try and win, like... I mean, one of the things I really wanted to do was get an MVP, but we haven't done that. Shohei's starting to fall off. If Valenzuela has a year like he did 2 years ago, or has a year like Soderstrom had this past season, we could see it, but... We should have our new rookies now, which means I might not have to bring back one of the catchers. Yeah, this is not usually how I build a team, honestly. Like, I love drafting. I like trading for prospects and drafting. I like teams being blown up, but I did kind of want to start slow. Like, it was fun limiting myself in the free agents I could sign, and it made me get kind of creative. I think I had a rule about trades, and that went out the fucking window, but I learned how hard it is to trade in this game. But some prospects we've traded for, like Bartlett, we just traded for another reliever. We've got some, like, I just re-signed David Cho, who we traded for. We drafted Dwayne Loonman, Tom Weinstein, Sonny McDermott we picked up in free agency. But it's been, it's been fun. I've been trying to balance it, pick up some prospects here and there, because, like, the biggest thing I've learned so far about this, and I'm going to have so much fun when I do a Tigers rebuild, or not even rebuild, I just do my Tigers franchise like I do every year. Trading is not easy. Like, you can't just fucking bunch of deep potential guys that I don't want to re-sign, but I'm going to go look at the roster. Yeah, we did just draft Lee Koo. Like, Dingler probably should be gone. Hoppy probably should be gone too. We should have Cedeno catching next season. He's not much worse than these guys. We're coming off of a World Series win. If we need catching help, we go get catching help. Or maybe we trade these two for some prospects and then sign... well, let's look at free agency. We're here. Top 150 prospects. We could pick up, like, an Edgar Cuero, even though he hits lefties well. Moises Ballesteros, I guess, can be our starting catcher. And then we'll trade Couple peoples. Make an offer to BJ Portillo. He wants a lot of money. This is what I was worried about. He wants 34 mil a year for 10 years. Well, this is why Skubal has to go. Josh Alez hasn't been great, but he wants 20 mil. He wants 24 mil for the next 10 years. Like, that's a deal I'd be willing to make. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to just offer him ARB. Lasnewski, I don't know what to do because honestly, he wants 11 mil a year. He's 27. Might be too late to trade him, but Laz is going the way of the dodo bird. Yeah, I think we just, I mean, like, I'd have to go back and really pay attention to what all I've done. Because I know, like, the starting rotation has changed a lot. Like, Jared Jones has been here consistently now for, this will be year 5. He's in the last year of his deal. But Jared Jones almost didn't make it out of, like, year 2. No, year 1. I almost traded him that offseason. And then we traded for Skubal, and he got really good. The Skubal trade was huge. Like, actually massive. And he's been really fucking good for us. I hate that I'm about to trade him. But he got go. We have a lot of young guys on the come up. Bobby Britton, Gunter, Cox, Raina, Cho, like, they're all dudes on the move. Can I not see his hitting stats or his hitting ability anywhere? I want to look at Johnny Ochoa. So he has 76 potential. He's not a great hitter. He's got good durability and good speed. I don't know what Johnny Ochoa is going to be for us hitting wise, but 76 potential is fine. He'll be something. Not sure what. It was cool to see a two-way player. He's gonna play two ways. So, kind of sad Eddie Guerrero didn't pan out to be anything. Yeah, we traded for some prospects. We traded some prospects to become good. I know I can't see the recent history, but I mean, these are the last 5 years of making the playoffs. Really, it was like 26 and 27 we didn't make the playoffs, and then 28 we just ended up being good. And we signed like Ozzy Albies was our one dude that we went over, the over 85 route with, or he was right below an 85 overall or something. I know we brought in Shane McClanahan, and McClanahan wasn't good, and that's what ended up leading to like just a bunch of those players that ended up not being good led to trading for Skubal and still trying to pick up prospects as we went to keep making moves. For the teams that want young players and prospects, it's difficult. Oh. That sip of water hit hard. I don't know why. Roki Sasaki's all the way down in like single A now. Jesus Christ. That's bad. The White Sox are looking to trade an outfielder, big time outfielder. Not seeing any big starting pitchers on the trade block, so could go see who kind of wants starting pitching. The Yankees do. Could swap. I don't know, maybe not. I was thinking swap Scooble for Bubba Chandler, maybe, but I don't know. Nobody untouchable on that team. The Blue Jays have a couple players untouchable. Unbelievably, the White Sox still don't want to trade Paul Skeens. Munetaka Murakami's been here. No, he has not been here the whole time. He got traded twice and ended up back here. 38 homers is incredible. For the South Side Samurai, I think is what they're calling him. Mackenzie Gore is still here. He's 34 years old. He's a 90. It's no different. We might as well, keep Scooble at that point, even though he's making much less than Scooble. He's making about 14 mil less than Scooble. Probably could just go straight up and see if they have a good prospect. Like this guy with a potential, even though they just drafted him, and we have plenty of starting pitching prospects. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. The Dodgers are still good, in case you were curious. They picked up Sal Stewart. I'm so pissed. I hope they get cursed to 100 years of 20 and 162. Fuck them. Hate the White Sox. Oh, interesting. Pretty good shortstop for the Diamondbacks. He's been around for a while. Is he a real player? Yeah, he's got to be. Stanley K. Funny. He's been in the bigs for 2 years. He's untouchable. Being mid forever is worse than being horrible. I would rather they just be horrible, but it's because I hate them, so. I think it would be too funny not to trade for Stanley K, but he's untouchable. Is where I was going with that. Cardinals catcher, that's really good defensively. What do they want? First, short, and right field? Well, we don't have anything at first base we can trade. I mean, do we give up Romero, who's progressed quite nicely, or do we give up Loonman? What? Surely that's not true. Somebody said Kyle Busch died. I don't believe that in the slightest. That is why I said what I said. But I have not seen anything that's like official. What the fuck? There is no way. Yeah, no, that's a fucking lie. Somebody in my Discord, and not in my Discord, but yeah, I'm not believing that at the moment. What? Hold on a second. What the? What the fuck? Whoa, hold on. Oh my God, Kyle Busch passed away. What? That's legit? What the fuck? Wow. Um, Holy shit. I'm legit like tearing up a little bit. Um, what the fuck? Um, okay, well, that's the end of the stream. I'm not streaming anymore. I'm gonna save this. Wow. Um, well, I appreciate you guys watching. Um, Thank you so much for spending your time with me this afternoon. But I am going to say this: go hug your loved ones very, very tightly, or if you're not able to hug them, go give them a call. Life changes quick. Um, yeah, life changes very, very fast, and take the appropriate time to let those that are around you know that you love them and that you care about them, and that they mean a lot to you and a lot to your life. I urge you to do that tonight. After the shocking news that we all are receiving. If you're watching this later, still do the same thing. Life's short, and life is very, very precious. R.I.P. to Kyle Busch, obviously one of the greatest to do it. Literally one of the greatest to do it. It doesn't matter what the fuck's happened the last couple years with him driving. Whether you love him, whether you hate him, it does not. None of it fucking matters. At the end of the day, he was a father. He was a husband. He was a brother. Yeah. So just hug your loved ones. Call them and tell them you love them. And again, thank you guys for spending time. Boss King, thank you for hanging out. Grizzlies franchise will return, but that's not important at the moment. Once again, rest in peace, Kyle. Yeah. See you guys next time.